Okie doke. Here we are in Dark Souls 2 finally, even though it only took us 17 hours to play through the first game. And there's a couple things that I noticed when setting this game up that right off the bat I kind of want to talk about soon. It took me a little bit to set this up. I mean, it took me a little bit to set up Dark Souls 2, or Dark Souls as well, the first one. But This game acts weird. And by this game, I mean Scholar specifically on PC. Because for some reason, the regular version of this game acts differently than the Scholar version. I guess it has something to do with DirectX. I don't know. They changed something and it acts strange. Gonna go with just a random character name. That's interesting. If you press enter twice, it erases what you typed. Yes, I'm sure. By the way, this is the game that suffers from ridiculous censorship as far as like what your name is. There's tons of things that do not pass. And there's like a list online somewhere of all the phrases that are banned in this game. And they can even be like inside a string. So even substrings of strings can be vulgar and whatever. So let's see. What is my... I just had this sort of settled out, but for some reason we're probably gonna go with... well, we went with Knight last time. And again, this doesn't really matter all that much. All it does is determine your starting stats, which don't affect your final build at all. All it affects is what level you are when you hit your final build. Huh, so... That's weird. I guess I'll just go with Swordsman. The outfit reminds me of the Wanderer gear, except without the fur. That's strange. And the gift, let's see, we'll take the... we'll take this for a little bit of extra gambling at the beginning. Alright, gender, we usually pick female. Build, we usually pick, I don't know. Physique. Face. I usually just set the homeland and be done with it. Although, I might want to change the hair color or something. There's not like a less black. That's fine. You can always change this. But oh, what there is, it's right here. Okay, that's good enough. What's in advanced settings? Holy crap. I don't know if that's for us. Yeah, we're fine. Finalize. Is this your true self? No, just like in the other game, I'm gonna be skipping cutscenes. And one thing that I'm gonna notice that no one watching this is gonna notice is that this game does run at 60 frames per second on PC only, whereas the first game was 30 on all systems, unless you modified it through DSFix. You were actually able to unlock it, but I didn't. I ran it at 30 with DSFix set to unlock. On this game, though, it always runs at 60 on PC. And originally there was actually a glitch, or not glitch, but there was an artifact caused by that. So the 60 frames per second caused weapon degradation to double. Okay, so I gotta relearn the muscle memory there. I was I'm still menuing like it's Dark Souls 1, but the menu has been altered completely, and in a lot of ways it's been improved. So you'll notice that the menu takes... the menu makes better use of 2 dimensions. Whereas in Dark Souls 1, it's like one giant list. In this game, it's a grid. And pretty soon I'm going to talk about... I really, really want to talk about this, but pretty soon I'm going to talk about an input problem that I never noticed until I tried to set this up just earlier today. So this is a optional little hidden enemy here in the beginning of the game that drops a nice item. If I can kill it. It might be worth it to switch to the other weapon I have, just for the different moveset. I'm not sure I'm feeling this one. Yeah, let's see what we got. We also have this. Oh, there is fur on this armor. So the screen with the character creator actually omitted that somehow. So anyway, this guy drops the stone ring, which helps break enemy poise. And the poise system in this game was changed to where every weapon has a different poise disruption value. So the stone ring kind of improves that. Though how much it does is obscure in the game. There's probably someone who's figured it out. I don't know. Figured out, you know, the specifics of it. Alright. So this game's beginning is a little bit weird because you start out with nothing, and then you choose a class, and that just gives you stuff. So I know it's like, it's kind of a weird thing to complain about, or I'm not even sure if I'm complaining, but in Dark Souls, like, you start out with stuff based on what you chose. Here, you start out with nothing, and then somehow you gain stuff. It's as if the ladies there give you things. Probably I skipped the cutscene that explains that, so I can't really complain, right? So the heavy attack is a stab with this weapon, even in two hands. And one hand. That's why I prefer this to the this other thing here, the scimitar. I think this is a short sword. Gives a nice multiplier on that attack, and it's really quick to come out. Okay. I think we're about ready to start talking about this crazy thing I discovered. And everyone's probably like, you just now discovered that, but it really bothers me, so... Or it did bother me anyway. So I gotta get it out of my system. Alright. I want to do it where we can like really see my character, because it's kind of specific. Also, I'm kind of distracted by the volume right now, because I tried a new volume setup, which I seem to do like every day. But I tried a new volume setup and I don't like it, I think. So I might have to modify it here in a second. It'll take like, it won't be that hard to modify. But I definitely am a little bit distracted by the way it is. So, okay. We're gonna go through the tutorial sections just to test my setup, I guess, or like. So here's the bird. There's always a bird in these games. I didn't really explain that in the first one, but that's leave. You trade items with them, and in each game, ooh, that's a good one to get. In each game, they trade you they trade like they request specific kinds of items. Like in this game, they want silky smooth, I guess. In Dark Souls 1, they wanted sparkly twinkly, I believe, or was that Demon Souls? I think Demon Souls was sparkly, Dark Souls was soft and fuzzy, or I don't know. It was one of those, or the other way around, or something. Okay, so while we're out here, I'm gonna explain something. Okay, so every controller these days has an analog stick, right? And that's how you move. Well, analog sticks are called that because they have degrees of motion between 0 and full. But they also have degrees of motion in terms of rotation, right? So there's a lot of degrees between forward and right angle. So you could go at any angle you wanted just by pointing the stick in a slightly different position. This game does not do that by default. So in Dark Souls, it is the case that you can go in any direction that you point the stick. Now in this game, I never noticed why this was, or at least I never formalized this thought until today, but it turns out that they introduced these dead zones on all 4 of the cardinal directions or something like that. So if you go forward, there's a lot more degrees before you start turning. It's not instant. You have to go about 20 degrees before it finally recognizes that you want to turn. And I can only imagine that that's because they thought people accidentally were going left or right. I don't know what the reason is for that, but someone made a modification that allows you to play the game like Dark Souls 1, essentially. It just simply removes the dead zone and makes it so that all angles, once again, move your character to a corresponding, all the spots, all the different forwards that you can give your character will work. Whereas without this modification, there's really only like one forward. And the rest of it you have to do with... there's a way around it that I can explain here in a second, without the mod. So if you're just using the left analog stick, you kind of get locked going forward until you rotate the stick enough. But since I have the mod, I can actually go at this angle, or see how my character slightly can turn like this. That's not possible in this game unless you have the mod. Now, the workaround for it without the mod is to control your angle with the camera, which I'm doing right now as a demonstration. So you can move the camera and hold forward, and you can sort of go in between any angle you want. But if you just want to move your character like this, you need the mod, which essentially makes this game play like Dark Souls 1 again, for the movement anyway. Which frankly was one of the main things that I had a problem with. I noticed the dead zone situation when I first played this game, but I never really thought about how much of an impact it made. And by playing Dark Souls 1 again, I realized that I use those minor angles all the time in Dark Souls 1. I love these messages. Everyone praise the sun. Death ahead. Beware of defeat, but something. Praise the sun. And this guy is just killing himself, I guess? Oh my god. What's with all these people killing themselves? Okay, once we get to the Majula bonfire, I'm gonna switch the audio situation. Actually, yeah, I can do it. Whatever. Since there's music, I'm gonna do it right now because. I wonder if this is quiet enough. Try Bleeding Butthole. Indeed. Now, for a moment here, it's going to be really quiet in the game, so I'm going to turn that volume back up. Alright. If this is too quiet, I can do one tick up, but this one or the next one should be about correct, I think. I think this one's probably a pretty good bet. Actually. The problem... Huh. They lowered the sound on that.
Are you... Oh, there. I will take this. Go.
I don't even know if I did all the tutorial zones. I think they changed it to where one of them is blocked by a statue now. Whereas before, that was clearly not the case. Looks like I need some health. Ooh, this guy starts with lots of dex. It's pretty cool. We're gonna go with the same build we've been doing throughout the whole series now, because that helps me compare the games. But yeah, I really noticed that I was using the slight angles a lot in Dark Souls, and so I was like, alright, you know, it's really gonna kill it if I can't do that. And so I looked it up, and sure enough, some kind person out there figured out how to fix it. Because I don't imagine that anyone actually would like the other way. Just...
It is... I didn't...
NPCs talk a lot in this game. Why not? I'll join.
That is a lot.
Wise decision. I joined the bitch covenant. Covenant ring. It says, when you're invaded, you can receive assistance from other worlds. And the reason I put this on is because if there's anyone out there who's like looking to assist, you know, to get into fights and stuff, with people like me who join that bitch covenant, we can all fight together. I'm being really mean to that covenant, but the guy is just sitting there like, oh, it's just so useless. Wait a minute, okay, there. This little cliffside reminds me a lot of the Demon Souls World 4. So, one thing that changes a lot in every game is gravity and how it affects you. In Demon Souls, the acceleration due to a fall is very gradual and takes a long time to ramp up. In Dark Souls, it's quicker, but you still sort of receive the effects of the fall quite easily. It doesn't take much of a fall for you to sort of collapse to the ground. But in this game, most slight falls, you don't even collapse to the ground at all. You can just continue walking as if nothing happened. Like this. Oh! Can't do it on the... Can't go drop off that ladder for some reason. Let's see if I have enough souls to buy anything from this guy. Nope. Now you don't start this game with a shield, interestingly enough, or at least this class doesn't. But the fact that they have any classes at all that don't start with shields kind of shows a different philosophy a little bit. I always thought that was a cool little secret. Here we go. The cats in this game look a lot different than the cats in the first game.
Just about ready to. Not exactly. So,
I mean, it's a regular cat,
use?
first of all. That talks.
Nothing.
There's a lot of great concepts in this game, but some of the execution isn't ideal. And then there's a couple of bad concepts, so it's a mixed bag, this game. I think it's really fun most of the time, but man, it's definitely getting warm in the room again. I'm gonna have to turn the fan on, even though I hate turning the fan on puts me to sleep. I thought I had a different. I definitely had something to say. So the Estus flask is different in this game. For starters, you start out with 1. Whereas in Dark Souls, the lowest amount you can have is 5.
Here to see luck. However,
to make up for that, there are other healing items in this game that aren't as strong as the Estus Flask. So now I have 2. I've upgraded it. I have these life gems, which are kind of like a very slow recovery, so they're not meant to be used in the heat of battle. Or if you do, you're still gonna have to be careful for a little while, as your life sort of regenerates slowly. Estus Flasks also had their healing speed reduced quite a bit, which is good and bad depending on how you think of it. What's with all the bloodstains? Pretty sure there's nothing bad going on here. So the series is known for... What? What am I looking at? Good lord. What? Why am I seeing all this? Is this Scholar? Were these players? Or is it just trolling me? Or was there someone hacking or something? That was weird. So I was gonna explain the bloodstain mechanic, but that actually makes it more confusing because nothing about that made any sense with what I understand of bloodstains. Which, what I understand of bloodstains comes from the other games in the series. But I don't know what we just witnessed there. Okay. What bloodstains are supposed to be is the marks of dead players in their own games. So there's a short replay that you can actually watch of how they died, or at least them dying. You might not see how in the bloodstain unless you can sort of infer it. I almost forgot right there that the jump button is different in this game. You jump with L3, you can switch it to circle again, but you don't need to overload that function anymore. And I said this in the Dark Souls video, but apparently it's better to have it set to L3, not just because it's easier to do, but also because it has this different animation, or there's something about the way the animation works where you don't have to cancel, or it does cancel, or something. I'm not really sure how to explain it. best way to play this guy is besides not doing anything. There we go. Now, something that's kind of important to note, that's an example of an enemy that was added in this version of the game that wasn't present in standard Dark Souls 2. And there's going to be a lot of that. I'm not going to point it all out, because I don't know it, and it's not important. But all throughout the game is just more enemies than ever before. Except for certain enemies actually were removed, or moved entirely to different locations. Man, summon signs already. So yeah, this is probably the most different game in the series, having not been directed by the same guy as the first, or the rest of the series, actually. This is the only game in the series not directed by Miyazaki, From Software's president. He wasn't always From Software's president, but after Dark Souls, he was sort of promoted. As president, he still directs games, so Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 are both his brainchildren. Now, you do start with teleportation between bonfires in this game, whereas in the yes, this is live. You do start with teleportation in this game between bonfires. In Dark Souls 1, you have to earn it by going through a good chunk of the game, actually. Oh, you must be confused because I don't have my cam on. Yeah, I don't always stream with the cam. I just decided today to be a little bit lazy. Actually, it's not that. I just don't always need the cam, I guess. So yeah, some people feel that the addition of starting the game with bonfire warping lowers the sense of exploration, because any time you're in an area, you're less committed to moving between them. So if you're exploring out from home base, so to speak. Oh god. If you're moving out from home base, so to speak, you can always warp back to home base and back to wherever you were, pretty much for free, provided you find a bonfire, which there happens to be plenty of them in this game. Wow, I do a lot of damage with my fists. That's... Oh boy. But as a counterpoint to what I was just talking about, most games in this series actually offer some form of teleportation between areas, and also most games in this series offer it from the beginning. Are you serious? This thing again? Oh my god. Is this just how Scholar is? Like, those could be dev-placed bloods pools that trigger all of them at once when you examine it, as a way of, like, making it obvious that it's not a player. I believe that might be what's happening. So, what I think it was trying to demonstrate there is that you shouldn't jump from up there. Maybe? Perhaps? Are you the real Miles? I am the real Miles. So that's interesting. There's a slight design improvement there with the fog walls. They dissipate a lot faster. Oh, that what just happened there is actually what I was going to talk about earlier. So, dodge rolling in this game has been significantly altered from the other games. Basically, in the other games, or in all the games rather, there's a concept of invincibility frames, which is just portions of your roll where you cannot be hurt. You can't get hit. That makes rolling on reaction through enemy moves very effective, and one of the main things to learn how to do in this game, especially right when you don't have a shield like right now. In this game, those invincibility frames are not all the same, depending on your stats. In all the other games, the invincibility frames on rolling, it's pretty much always the same if you have the... There are different kinds of rolls, but they'll always be the same for different kinds of rolls. Like, the fast roll will always have the same amount of invincibility frames. I'm not really sure what's the difference between, like, slow rolling, though, so... But that's beside the point. I will warn the bears. Brother Bear is coming on now. This guy is fairly eager to fight. Bananer. I wonder if he hid his sign. Oh god. I wonder. Okay, you know, that's enough of that. I wonder if he hid his sign there to try and get summoned by a friend. Maybe not. So, they introduced this new stat in this game called Adaptability. Raises various attributes to ensure one's survival. Boosts agility and various resistances. So, its accompanying stat is agility. Boosts ease of evasion and other actions. So, agility is the value that determines how many iframes you have on rolling. It also determines, a couple of other things, like how fast you can drink Estus, I think. There is still humanity in this game. I'm already holding some, but it's not humanity directly, it's something called a human effigy, which reverses the hollowing effect that is present in both games. However, this game treats hollowing differently. So in Dark Souls and Demon Souls and all the other games, or in Dark Souls, sorry, dying causes you to go hollow, and then it's just a binary situation. Are you hollow, or are you human? In this game, however, they made it a gradated process, so you can become more and more hollow the more you die. And it actually lowers your health every time you die and become more hollow. And you become uglier. It's actually really, it's weird. Let's see. There's a speedrunning trick you can do here. That's actually really easy. So if you buy a firebomb, I think I can do it with one. There's a glitch here. I think it's still present in this version of the game, I'm not sure, but we'll try it. It's not really a glitch, but like, this is a wall. Okay, it's a freaking wall. On the other side of this wall, there are explosives, and if you get to the other side of it, which is later in the level... well, maybe I didn't do it right, but it doesn't matter. If you get to the other side of that wall, you blow up the wall with the explosives. But you can actually do it from this side of the wall in the speedruns I'm familiar with. Alright, so here's something that people don't like. You need to talk to an NPC to level up, whereas in Dark Souls 1, you level up at bonfires. Now, Demon Souls had this same mechanic. So you had to talk to an NPC. Bloodborne has this same mechanic. And Dark Souls 2 now has it. So it's another one of those situations where Dark Souls 1 was the exception, not the rule. And yet it was the preferred method for a lot of people. So I don't really know how to judge that, you know. This guy is really eager. Alright, so here's a weird change. You can't juggle corpses around anymore. They're still... They ragdoll, and then once they're in position, they never move. One of the possible reasons for that change is to prevent items from flying on the corpse off cliffs. Another possible reason is that they added spells that use the corpse, like in Diablo. Like in Diablo 2, you could do this thing called a corpse explosion, which blew up a corpse on the ground. And so if you could move them around, that would change the dynamics of that move pretty much entirely. The end of Dark Souls 1 was last night, earlier this morning. We were on a roll, and we took out the DLC, which is kind of hard, but then the final boss was so easy that I ended up just finishing the game in like a total of 17 hours playtime, I think. How's it going, Obumsha? Welcome. David, you're pretty much right. The NPC for leveling up is right next to a bonfire, so all you gotta do is teleport back and talk to her. It's just that people find every reason to complain, and it's like any extra loading screens that you have to see is frustrating. Now, keep in mind that I'm loading it on PC, so it's very quick for me. But on console, this would have taken several more seconds because it just takes forever to go back. There's an enemy that they added. It's in this area now. To this particular area. He's in this level, of course. But he's not usually down here. Oh, you're doing some fighting downtown? It's pretty cool, man. What are you playing? Some sort of played some Melty, SF5, and GG. Some Xrd, I'm assuming. That's awesome. I'm a big fighting game fan, and next weekend is Final Round. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. I sucked at Melty, I was just killing time. Yeah, I've played Melty quite a bit. Not quite a bit. I'm not very good at it, but I have played it at one point in time. Alright, so I managed to make it past that little lizard guy who shoots fireballs, and you get the fire longsword. Now, there's some history with this weapon, actually. This series is kind of well known for giving you a drop, or a weapon that you find in the wild that is imbued with an element such as fire. I can't even use the longswords yet. I need 10 strength. Anyway, back to the story. So this series is traditionally known to put a sword like that in the wild that has fire imbued status early on in the game, or at least fairly early on. And the reason for that is that the fire enchantment actually has special property that... Wait, can you run up that hill? Hold on, I gotta go back and try this. Fire adds fire damage, obviously, but it also removes stat scaling. Oh, you can't. From back there, it looked like you could. So since fire removes stat scaling, it's actually better for you early on in the game, and then you'll replace it with something later when you have higher stats. So low stats should use fire or lightning or something like that, and high stats should just use like a dex or strength weapon. Or magic. Magic scaling is also quite good. I could have climbed that ladder? Jeez, what a waste of time. In fact, this was a waste of time. Hold on, where is the, I guess I gotta drop through this hole. Whatever. Yeah, so one of the things that you guys don't see on stream is that this game runs at 60 frames per second. So for me, this is the smoothest game in the series in terms of just playing it and frame rate, you know, graphics. But for you guys, it's still 30 frames per second because that's what I'm broadcasting at. The reason being that 60 takes up too much space, and it's not worth it. You don't really get anything out of it as viewers, and so we're gonna be rolling 30. Never played Melty and had the hypest fraud fight. So you did you play any SF5? Who do you play in SF5? Alright, guess we'll move on here. They changed the controls on ladders. If you hold down and circle, that's how you do this slide thing. In Dark Souls 1, you double tap circle. Double tapping circle in this game causes you to fall off. And then they made it so that you can fast climb and fast descend by holding circle. So it maps better to the controls on the ground. Oops. That was an accidental kick. Sorry. I kind of let go of the controller. That was an accidental kick. It still happened. This is the replacement for the kick with this weapon. See ya, David. Thanks for looking out. Oh man, the running attack with this is a stab that comes out so quickly. That's so awesome. I'm really liking this weapon's moveset. It's locked. Like the standard weapon, you know, the just the short sword or the what am I doing? I don't really play SF5 much either. I don't have a PS4 stick. Played Ryu and beat a guy who was unanimously above average in the game because SF5 is not a frauds game. If he was beaten because of fraudulence, he was not above average in the game. Like, I'm not trying to talk down to you. I'm really just talking up Street Fighter V. And maybe talking down that other guy. How do you feel about the opinion that Dark Souls 2 sucks? There's a lot of reasons why people don't like Dark Souls 2. And they're all very good reasons. Most people cite, fair judgments of the game. There's nothing wrong with people's opinions on this game. However, what ends up happening with this game is that some people just are bothered less by the problems. Or they don't mind a different kind of game, I guess. Whoop, that was bad. It's probably better if I'm gonna check and ask this. So you see how slow it actually works? Ah, man. So, because of the difference in player styles and that kind of thing, there is a lot of dissent regarding this game. There's a lot of differing opinions. Now, if you were to look at it from a pure video game critic perspective, I would say that no, this game doesn't suck. But if you were to look at it in terms of the sequel to Dark Souls, then you have a different story, because it's different in ways that make Dark Souls fans upset. And it's a fine game on its own, though. I think that this is a really fun game, and if you were to look at it and say, you know, what other games are there that are like Dark Souls, this one's the best one. So it's still a great game in my opinion. It's just that its changes just so happen to be in the wrong direction from a lot of hardcore Dark Souls fans. And then there's the whole thing where, you know, people say that its design isn't as good, and that's true. Like, even when we don't talk about the changes, the world design and the way everything fits together is not as strong as how Dark Souls did it. Even though some of the levels are cool, some of the levels are boring, the whole experience is just somewhat diminished from the Dark Souls experience. And then there's differing opinions about the combat, and it just gets all crazy. There are a few quality of life changes that actually are improvements, though, to the series. So, this game shouldn't be ignored entirely. Whereas, you know, Devil May Cry 2, for instance, that game actually is ignored entirely. But this game has some improvements to offer. And there's a lot of stuff in this game that's actually going to be used in Dark Souls 3 or altered for Dark Souls 3. And they're going to make things better. So, from what we know about the third game, none of the things that we hate about this one are going to make it. I thought there was something down on that thing down there. I guess I'm just wrong. I don't know. Ryu in Street Fighter V is really cool, by the way. I like Ryu because you really have to play the game. You can't just sit on you can't just sit on parry or any given mechanic. You really have to play, like, read this game. Man, footsies are way better in this game than in Dark Souls 1. Or no, I'm just bad. I thought he was done. I'm gonna go ahead and pop this early so that it heals me while I go into the next stretch. Yeah. So there's a thing that happens here that the concept for this is great. This is one of those situations where the execution isn't exactly ideal, I think. They could have done better. So check this out. I go up here. Does it happen yet? Yep, here it is. There's a boss flying around on a hawk. This boss is actually going to drop in and fight me. And I'm not exactly strong enough to beat him. I do very little damage to him. He's scary. I mean, he's a scary guy. You know, I love this idea of like a random encounter, you know? But they scripted this. This always happens. And he doesn't have like any other... Well, I don't know how much they changed the Scholar, but... They call him the Pursuer. And when I first heard that name, I thought he was going to appear throughout the game as kind of a wandering AI, you know? But that is not the case in this game. Kind of like Resident Evil 3. Oh my god. See, I mean, and that's it. Like, I got hit, so I'm out. You know, I'm not gonna fight anymore. Pretty lame for the Pursuer, right? He doesn't actually pursue you. He just vanishes. I wonder if he'll come back. Oh god! Yeah, that happens. Yeah, they used that mechanic in Resident Evil 3, I think with the Nemesis boss. He actually was the final boss of the game, but before he was the final boss of the game, he wanders around the entire world as you play. And so you can actually encounter him early, which is always bad, I think, because he kicks your ass. Oh my god, I hate these spear-wielding dudes. So yeah, they changed the game up a lot, and they made it feel a lot less sort of devoid of life, I guess. Oh good, an Estus Flask shard. Can upgrade my Estus Flask. Alright, I hope I have a firebomb for this. Oh wait, I have a fire sword. This is gonna hurt. Wait, does that work? It does not. Okay, so I'm gonna need a firebomb. Do these guys throw firebombs? Looks like no. He doesn't look like he's holding his shield up. Oh yeah, they also changed how backstabs work in this. You have to... A backstab is no longer instant, you have to get a certain hit on their back, which is like this weird punch thing. And if you land the punch, then they go down for the backstab. But otherwise, if you miss, you're left swinging your fist at the air, which is pretty bad. There's gotta be a way. I don't think this works, to be completely honest with you. But I will give it a shot anyway. Yep, it just breaks it. So you need something that explodes and does fire, which is a firebomb. From the name. Okay, I don't know why I did that. I guess I'll just continue on and try to get this shortcut here later. I should have bought 2 firebombs earlier, but I wasn't thinking about it. I really wish I had a shield, because there's the backstab animation. I really wish I had a shield, because my iframes aren't very good for dodging yet, and having a shield would make it a lot easier. Oh, see? That. They can hit you out of dodge animation. Oh, that buffer. That's another thing that I'd like to test, is the difference between the Dark Souls 1 and 2 input buffers. It'd probably be a little bit tricky to get a feel for it. You can actually use these. So why didn't you want German to be spoken in chat? Because it's an English stream, so like you shouldn't let foreign languages into your stream if you're not a foreign language stream, because like, say for instance there was like a few people speaking German in chat, and like someone, okay, they introduced traps that aren't mimics in this game, and this one's one of them. Like, imagine that there's like people speaking German, even if it's just, you know, 1 or 2, and you got to think of it in terms of like the percentage too, like what percentage of the chat is speaking German, right? And then someone who speaks English comes in, they'll think that it's a German stream, and they'll leave. Try attacking and praise the sun. This gimmick I think is only used once, where you cause the enemies to open the door. I don't believe that's used more than once. Another pretty significant change is that they modified the way weapon sweet spots work, so that even like my longsword here can do different amounts of damage depending on which part of the hitbox I use. Keep the foreigners out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's just how it is. Like, if there was a German stream, like, that's perfectly fine. But like, there's actually like, okay, when I was watching, the same thing works the other way. When I was watching, like, whoa, I got an S-Stock already? I was watching a Korean stream. It was a Street Fighter V tournament in Korea, with all the, you know, pretty big Korean names. Infiltration was there, that kind of thing. And it was Korean only in chat. Like, you couldn't chat if you were American. And so that's like the opposite of the League of Legends streams, you know, where it doesn't matter. Like, most of the chat's Korean, but like Americans can go there. But like in the Street Fighter one, it was only Koreans. They didn't allow anyone else. And like, that's fine. Like, it's not, you know, I understand that, because otherwise you'd get like all these Californian people in chat, and then the Koreans would be like, the fuck is this, you know, like, what's going on? Like, I don't, if all your viewer base doesn't understand the chat, that's not productive, you know. Dang, I have a lot of souls. So like, with the way it is right now, like, if there was one dude out of 100 and he was like really talkative and speaking in German, I'd have to be like, you know, please speak English or whatever. But if it's like 5 guys and like 1 German dude, like the percentage of German people in the chat is too high for me to like. I have to just say like don't at all. Like it's serious. Like I don't mean to make a thing out of it, but there's a situation. Oh, I hate this. I'm stuck on the terrain. I know it seems like I'm just being really bad, but I'm also stuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, hold on. First I'm gonna turn the fan on. So here's something kind of weird that I've noticed about this game, and I don't know if this makes any sense. But wait, yeah, I have to go down. This game makes you feel salt so much more than Dark Souls 1 does. I'm not really sure why, but there's something about the way this game behaves that just generates salt. Especially in the early game, because the early game in this is harder than the later game, in my opinion. Although some people will argue that some of the bosses later on are just really hard. I heard what happened in last night's stream, by the way. I think you're beautiful, though. Oh, you mean that was a troll? Dude, the troll was really funny because, like, honestly, I didn't... First, I mean, I didn't expect, like, trolls, but I looked it up, right? And Dark Souls, if you play, like, a From Software game, then you get, like... You get, like... Okay, so a lot of people go in FromSoft games to troll for some reason, but... I thought what was weird about it was that... Oh, see, like, how do I get over there? What was weird about it was like I was like trying to, you know, because one of the strategies to dealing with trolls is to like convert them into just viewers, like normal viewers. What is this guy doing? He's just dead, I guess. And so I was like, you know, what kind of games do you play or whatever. He was like talking about Hearthstone and League of Legends. And what was weird though was that when his original plan like wasn't really working out, he just resorted to saying things like, you have Cheeto dust on your shirt, and like it was just like not even trolling anymore, he was just saying things. And I'm like, dude, what? Like, it was trolling earlier, but now you're just like bored. And eventually he just left. And then I actually banned him afterwards so that, you know, he doesn't come back or whatever. Cause like it was kind of harassment. Like it was literally harassment for a while, but then he was just like Cheeto dust. Oh wait, no, is that it? Dang it! I was already over here, and I'm still so confused about this. Like, how do I get the items that are underneath the? There's like a thing. Wait, it's on the other side, isn't it? I'm gonna jump. Whee! Yeah, this is it. All right. Titanite shard. Okay, it's gonna be worth it. I can appreciate a good troll, but that was a shitty troll. No, dude. I mean, yeah, that's. I'm not saying he was a good troll. Like I told David afterwards, the Twitch chat is sacred. And what I meant by that was, good trolls are sacred, and they make Twitch chat worth it. You know, they make Twitch watches Pokemon worth watching. Because otherwise, why would I watch all those Pokemon movies? You know, they're not very good. So, it's all about the Twitch chat. But when you get people like that, it's like, dude, I'm like, what, am I gonna get swatted? Like, I mean, it's like, you're freaking scared for your life almost. Well, not like for your life, but... Dude, I know, I've heard of some people... Dude, why did I do this? Okay, I'm being really stupid. Okay, I've actually, like, heard of people who are really scared of streaming because of, certain situations. But I heard it just comes with, It comes with this game. It comes with Dark Souls for some reason. Is just a slight chance that you're gonna get trolled. Or, I guess a pretty good chance, depending. And yeah, like I said, I'm not really sure what it is about this game. Oh, there's the guy. Okay, so let's make him... This is kind of how you're supposed to open it, even though I didn't really do it right. You're supposed to make him firebomb the wall open for you. And if you're paying very close attention, you'll notice I'm doing much worse than I did at the beginning of Dark Souls. And that's because this game is just so weird. God. I mean, look at this. I don't know what to do against him. I can do this. Wait, not that. Oh! Running out of stamina seems to punish you really hard in this. Memes attract trolls? Really? This guy's aim is horrible. Look at that aim. He like didn't even come close. Seriously? I broke some of them. That's not good. Come on, man, you can do it. He fell. He's gonna have a much harder time doing this. Oh my god. I'm gonna stand like right here. Please. So you notice my character's kind of going hollow here. I wonder if I can get him to move somehow. That was a pretty good one. Is this not how it's supposed to happen? Can I just... Yeah, come on. Reposition yourself. Throw those firebombs. I've streamed a couple times. I don't do any name mentions or anything because fear of the SWAT. Just don't show your address on stream or whatever. That kind of thing. I don't know how I can get this guy to, like, behave. Okay, I should not have come up here. I don't like this. Jeez. Oh yeah, this game's kind of stun lock heavy. Right, so I died earlier, and if you look at my character, he's kind of like turning gross. And if you look really carefully at my health bar, it's not full. Even if it was full, it doesn't fill up all the way. So every time you die in this game, this guy's like stuck dying. Every time you die in this game, you lose a little bit of your maximum HP, and you turn a little bit more hollow. Which is like losing your humanity, I guess. I mean, that's literally what it is. But I guess what I don't understand is why Dark Souls is so meme heavy. I guess it's just a game, like why this game? It's because it's funny? How did that hit me? Okay, anyway. So this guy throws lots of firebombs. I'm trying not to hit him. I want him to just follow me down. God. He's not aggressive. He doesn't want to chase me at all. There's nothing I can do. I just gotta kill him. And he hits me with a firebomb. He doesn't drop firebombs or anything. Look at this. I don't have any firebombs, so I can't open the secret, and he wouldn't do it. So I can't use the shortcut. That's just how it is. I can't use it. It doesn't really matter, but it's like... This is the difference between these two games. There's a shortcut I can't use right now because this is Dark Souls 2. And that's just how it is. Maybe I'll find firebombs eventually, and I was just wasting my time, but we'll see. I should probably try to get my souls, but I just did this part. I don't know. It's all falling apart. Not really. Yeah, this is new to Scholar. A giant pool of enemies pouring out of the door is brand new to this version of the game. To an extent. There is a bunch of enemies in there in the original version, I think. But they don't all come at you at once. Wait, so if you don't really play SF5 and you don't really play Melty, was Guilty Gear your main game? Aromatic ooze. I always love, here we go. I love the item names in the series. So this is actually a change. In Dark Souls, you had to hit the wall to reveal secrets. In this game, you have to press A. Yeah, you've been putting in that, I guess the Xrd work, right? Dude. Kai in Xrd? What do you think of that Revelator? I don't know that much about it, but I know that it has some mechanics changes.
Wow. I wanted to warn you. My name is Jenny. Be careful.
This is the troll of the series sort of reborn as Pate. What are they doing? The only way I can really describe this game versus the first one is that this one's more analog. Like, there's a lot more variability in my attacks, and it can cause... in a way, it's more like real life, and some people like that and some people don't. I'm excited for the new characters. I don't know too much about the mechanic changes, but they have a kick character that I might try out when it launches. The characters look really good, and the new characters look awesome. For sure. Let's see, I don't know if I can, like, handle this situation. Wonder... Okay. Usually I go down there and just fight them, but because I'm not really doing so well right now, I'm gonna try throwing bombs at them. Alright, this might knock him off, if anything. Okay, good. Nice. Adapt or go home. Welcome back, David. How's the game audio and voice audio? I haven't really done heavy testing on this game yet, so it might be a little different. It sounds pretty similar on my end, though. Do I still not have firebombs? Nope. This is bad. I really want to go back. That's not an attack, he's just shoving it in the air. I got a Billy Joel vinyl. You guys are not giving up with those asterisks. So you'll notice my weapon is almost broken. That's because I haven't been back to a bonfire in a long time. Oh yeah, the weapon durability in this game is a lot stricter than it was in Dark Souls. So there's these little red bars on the bottom of the weapon icon. If that reaches 0, obviously my weapon breaks. And it can happen quickly, whereas in Dark Souls 1, yeah, sword 1 at risk. Sword plus 1 at risk. In Dark Souls 1, weapon durability was a slow process that would happen over several levels or hours. But in this, it's like sort of, it's always an immediate concern. But they made up for that. They made up for that by making it so that resting at a bonfire actually restores durability for free. You no longer have to go to the repair menu and fix it. How many are these guys gonna come? Jeez. That was a scary situation. Can't reveal personal information on stream. No, just don't say full names, don't say addresses, don't say that kind of stuff. I also got this weird NES game called Airwolf. I've heard of Airwolf. 2 N64 games, NBA Hang Time and Polaris Snowcross. I haven't heard of those. The Holy Grail of the Free Bin. I guess there's a different shortcut I might be able to unlock before I go back. John Travolta, Battlefield Earth. I like where this is going. What was that sound? I always hear stuff in this game. Okay. So there's the shortcut. So yeah, it's not that different from Dark Souls. I mean, there was a standard shortcut, it's just that there was another one that was taunting me. Now, you can actually get this chick to move to Majula. I don't know if there's like any requirements for it, but it does happen. You can buy this Pharaoh's Stone. Don't know if I want it. Because, what those do is they unlock like not secret, but they unlock passageways, extra passageways to items and that kind of thing. Space movie starring John Travolta. When did it come out? Like in the 80s or something? I don't remember that. I don't know a lot of John Travolta movies, I guess. Okay, so now I need to start increasing my adaptability. It'll help my rollout. Oh wait, nope. Before we do this, I do need more strength. I think I need 11 or 12 to wear all the weapons I got. Let's make sure. 2,000? Seriously? Okay, so I got the fire longsword that requires 10, which does 188. There's also an S-Stock here, which requires 12. And the S-Stock has CD? Really? I'm a little bit confused by that. I'll go ahead and get 12, because the S-Stock might actually be really useful in this game, from what I remember. Let's just go ahead and get that. Now, let's see. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so now I can equip. For now, I guess I'll use the fire longsword since it is the starting item of choice. And then I can also upgrade my Estus again, I forgot. Alright. So that brings me up to 3.
Who are you? Oh, I packed my nose.
Do I not have this guy's key yet? Oh, I do. Okay. I thought I would give it to him instead of just opening the door. So now the blacksmith is available. One of the blacksmiths. There's multiple, as there usually are. So now he's working inside his workshop. I could probably already start upgrading stuff, but I'm gonna go ahead and wait on that. An interesting note, you can actually destroy wooden chests in this game. And it destroys anything that was inside. Permanently. So you can miss out on items if you break chests. The reason they introduced that is to counter striking chests to check for mimics. Now you have to worry about destroying the chests in the process of doing that. Now, there's a weird little moment here. That I remember when this game came out, a lot of people theorized about what this means. This house, the fact that you can go inside and out of it like that, for some reason really reminds me of Resident Evil 4. Which would be pretty cool to play. So there's this moment, which is this map, which is actually a map of the game world you're in. But then there's this other moment. Right here. That skeleton is actually... This room is different depending on how many times you've looped the game. Every time you loop the game, there's an additional skeleton down here. You're noticing that there's more music in this game because every game in the series has music in the hub. This is the town, the hub of this game. Firelink Shrine was the hub of Dark Souls 1. It also had music. The Nexus in Demon Souls has music. And the Hunter's Dream has music in Bloodborne, I believe. There's always a couple of areas later in the games that are exceptions to that, like Ash Lake in Dark Souls 1 had music and that kind of thing. And boss fights have music. Yeah. It's locked. Still. Alright. That's fine. I'm gonna buy a firebomb just in case I am ever on the other side of that wall again. Undertale is definitely one of my favorite indie games. I think it might be the best indie game. Oh, jeez. I really need to be careful around my keyboard holder because I hit things against it, and it's got these metal corners. I didn't expect that. Well, I mean, I expected him, I just didn't expect him to do that. I mean, it's not like... Yeah, I mean, everyone has their own feeling about it, but like... it's not even a matter of like opinion. Like, my professional judgment, being a student of game design, is that it is the best game I've ever played. Well, one of them. I hate life. Cool. Damn it. This is the easiest boss. Terrible at it. He rips his own arm off to use it against you. He's so slow, I just should not have any problems, but... Stamina usage is different in this game. It seems like you use it faster and it recovers faster. So it's more... kind of actiony, I guess. So I said it was more realistic and more actiony, and those things seem like they're contradictory, but if you play it, you'll kind of understand. Alright, so you have your own issues with Undertale, and I understand that, but what makes the game good is the detail put into it. Every part of the game felt like you tried to put nice little things in it. It plays around with tropes. Well, alright, like, it's not even that. To me, like, trying to go into detail about what makes it good is not... Like, okay, yes, it's a good RPG in its own right for, like, those kinds of reasons. But the reason I think it's good is because, like, it has in it more than other games. And that is simply the only explanation that, to me, makes sense. This guy, his head's stuck in the wall. That's really... Oh, man. What happened? Jimmy. No! Okay, you don't understand what I mean by more. So, what I'm trying to say is that there are... It takes the concept of a game further than most games do. So, it, like... Okay, it... Oh, she's here now. How do I say this? There's more layers to it than any other game has. And it also has stuff that other games have. So it's like, it's both. It's got stuff other games have, but it also included stuff that other games don't have. So it's more, in a sense. Are you fucking kidding me? This is why I hate this game. Never mind. Alright, so back to not being salty. I don't hate this game, by the way. The truth comes out. So I don't know if I'm making any sense, but... Like, if you played the whole game, you'll understand what I'm talking about. And if you got into, like, a little bit of the post-metagame stuff. Like, if you know about the metagame, the post-game, then you probably understand what I'm saying when I say that the game has more. No, it has nothing to do with, like, decision-making. It's all about, like... So, most games try to have, like, some sort of a commentary about, like, gameplay or whatever. Like, that's what this game looks like it is, but it's not. That's why I think people are like, oh, I didn't like Undertale until I figured out what it was actually about. So I feel like that out of all video games that I've played recently, and actually ever, it has the concepts that I loved from other games, but also more of them, more concepts than any other game, and executed well. So, I mean, you've played the whole game, right? I'm trying not to say, like, spoilers. What? No, there is a post game. If you don't know about it, then you haven't really gotten like to it. Yeah, so you've played all 3 routes. There's a post game that if you like, there's more to the game than just 3 routes. And that's what I think most people don't understand, is that this game isn't about the game. Okay. Go ahead and state your issues with the gameplay, or your 2 proposals. Because I'm curious, since I thought the gameplay was good. I wish I had a shield. It's like the game is designed around it, but you don't have one. Or I don't have one. I can go buy one. They're... Either make battles worth playing because there's no penalty to skipping fights, or remove random encounters. They were fun at first, but by the fire area, I was just done with them. They were boring, annoying, and completely useless. In your opinion. So, the supposed downside to skipping fights is that you don't get experience, which makes the boss fights harder to survive. But they don't take up that much time, because if you're going to skip them anyway, you can just flee, which makes it take almost no time. I don't know if you figured that out. And also, yes, you don't get experience, so you have less health when you get to the fight. I mean, that's just how it is.
Is that a shop? Here. To see light. However...
Right, but in Pacifist, you don't need to even... You don't need to do that. You can flee and it counts it as pacifism. I mean, it's not... You don't have to do the extra, you don't have to do mercy. If you do mercy, damage dealt by enemies scales to your level. Okay. I don't see what you're saying though. Like, if you don't want to do the fights, you can flee and it takes much less time. It's like 2 seconds instead of 5 or 6.
Thanks very much.
Alright, now that we have a shield. Finally. Oh, I've had several shields this whole time. Everyone... No one saw that. But now I got a nice one. I wonder... Yeah, it's better than all the other ones I've had, unless I'm going for, I don't know, parries. It detracts from the game as a whole to have that removal from the world. I mean, that's not even an argument, because, like, there's a whole genre of games that use that exact mechanic. Like, I don't know what you're trying to say. Like, there's loading screens in this game. That detracts from this game because I'm removed from the world for a second. But, like, I'm not complaining about it. Wait, is there another orange door? Yeah, that one. Why have random encounters if I may as well as just skip them? That's... Did you play the whole game? I think the game should have just been boss fights. I don't see how that's that big of a deal, though. Like, it's 2% of the game that you're complaining about. Like, the reason I'm saying it's the best game ever is for reasons you have yet to even dream of. Oh yeah, the water thing. That's obscure. Honestly, that's like probably the worst thing in the game, but in a way it goes with the concept. You also didn't like the story and characters? Dude, you don't know the story yet. So I don't think it's really fair to talk about that. Welcome, McCretner. How's it going? Cool, another ring. Oh, I also got the life ring I forgot to equip. No, 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 no. It's not poor design. You didn't finish the game. Like I'm saying, if you played 10 minutes of Metal Gear Solid 2, would you know the story? No, you wouldn't know any of it. What I'm saying is that Undertale's story takes place over 4 playthroughs. It's not one game that you play once. The story is 4 different playthroughs, and that constitutes one playthrough of the game. It's not the kind of game you play once. And the trick to the game is that they hid the story in 4 playthroughs. It's not like poor design, it was a decision. For me to be most of the way through a game and to not begin to fathom the story, apparently. No, you weren't most of the way through the game. If you finished, okay, look. By finishing the game once, you're only 25% of the way through the game. That's just how it is. Like, you only got 25% through. So if that's the design flaw, then like maybe, but to not understand that means that you can't really make a fair argument against it. No, like, you're not playing through the whole game 4 times. You don't actually understand what it is. It's not the same game all 4 times, first of all. And for me to explain the last time would spoil it, so I can't fucking talk about it. Because you don't know what the fuck it is. So you can't fucking say jack shit about it because you don't know what the fuck's going on. It's literally not anything like you fucking expect, so I'll just say that. It's a very intelligent design once it gets to the end. Like, once you actually realize what the fuck the game is, which I'm not gonna say on this video, then you realize that it's a game that no one's ever done before. Okay, no one has made a game like this. And then, to say that like, oh fuck it, I didn't like the story or anything about it, without knowing what makes it unique, is just ignorant. It's honestly like playing the beginning of Braid and complaining about the story. If you played the whole thing and complained about the end, then that makes it different. You don't judge a game until you play it completely. That's poor, David. Name one game you've played entirely. The game was too boring, too grating, too repetitive, and too annoying for me to get through once. Braid's beginning hinted at a larger story, though. Yeah, but in Undertale, what they did was they made one playthrough alone have its own consistent story arc. So, like, when you play it, you're pulled through the normal story arc of just whatever happens, right? And then by the time you get to the second one and start playing it again, because it fucking hints at more, like you just said, then you play it again and you're like, holy shit, there's more? And then when you play it, it's like fucking self-aware and shit, and you're like, what the fuck's going on? And then things change, okay? Everything changes. And then you're like, what the fuck is going on with this game? And then you play it more and you just get more immersed in it. And then there's spoilers and shit that I want to talk about. Okay? Like, it gets even more deep than that. It's a game for people who like to commit to games. Like, it's not for people who are just like, fuck, I'm gonna play like 10 minutes of it. But the reward comes from time put in, so... Whoa, I dodged though. That adaptability stat. fuck that. God, I hate this boss. I doubt people actually spelled the game out for you. I really doubt that they understood what the fuck they were talking about. Just saying. A lot of people miss the point of this game. Like, I haven't had anyone explain it correctly. I've never had anyone explain it correctly. What the shit? He's got magic cursed? Oh, you dick. So curse is basically like, it puts me another level of hollowed down without killing me. Ah, this brick thing wasn't, or not brick thing, but wheelbarrow. I didn't have to roll it. You haven't seen it all. Explain it correctly? I can't. It's spoilers. Dude, okay, look. I'm not trying to be a dick about, like, okay. I'm not trying to be a dick. Honestly, I've seen a lot of people who say, I didn't think Undertale was that great until I was explained, like, the rest of the story. Or until, quote, I knew what it was about. I'm serious. I've seen several people say that. And I have never heard anyone explain what Undertale is actually about. I've never heard it. So, in my opinion, if you don't like it right now, it's one of those games where you should just say you're neutral on it until you really understand it. Like, you can not like it, that's fine. Like, I'm not saying you don't have to, you know, you have to like it, but... like, at the very least, say that you're open to it, because, like, it's not... Wait, is there anything up there? What the fuck? I don't know. Because, like, at the very least... Hold on. Yeah, at the very least, it's, this dude's head's stuck in the wall again. You want to know what it's about? I mean, I literally can't talk, like, I don't want to talk about it. Because, some people haven't played it. And to talk about it in that manner is not, like, it's beyond what even, like, okay, I don't even know what to say anymore about that. Like, there's a bunch of people who are still trying to figure out the last, like, puzzle in it, or whatever, so it's like, there's... the whole concept behind the game was expanded after he came out with it, and, the way he expanded it actually makes it, in my opinion...
Bearer of the curse, seek the king.
Alright, McCretner.
Swallow. 'Cause 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 'cause
Dang, I have a lot of souls. This is a weird game because you have to split up your expenditure a little bit. I say that's weird, but that seems natural probably if you're coming from other games, but for Dark Souls it's not really that standard. Okay. Should probably start upgrading a weapon. Maybe we can start upgrading a weapon, I'm not sure. We can upgrade the S-Stock if we want. We can always upgrade just a longsword if we want. Not sure what we're gonna do. I wonder what it takes to upgrade this. Oh yeah, the upgrade system is different.
You, and you? Not, oh, not equipped.
This guy's green. I guess that means he's hollow. Alright, so what do we got? Longsword, broadsword. I was a fan of broadsword last game. Another S-Stock rapier. Wait. Rapier does more damage in this game. I'll buy one just to have it. Okay. Now, there's still a menu option here for repairing. That's actually different than repairing in Dark Souls. What this means is, if your weapon completely breaks, you repair it here. Otherwise, you got that durability bar that, Okay, yeah, it takes Titanite shards. Yeah. Wow, Drangleic Sword, 2520. Is this a great sword? Yeah. Not a big fan of great swords, even though they're useful. And there's a lot of good great swords in this game. Okay, now that we did, oh shoot. Okay, now that we did first area of it, and we unlocked the Lost Bastille, we're gonna actually go a different direction. And explore a different area here. Off from the hub. Yeah, I'd love to have further conversation about it, about Undertale off stream or at some other point on a maybe an Undertale stream. I don't know, but I feel strongly about it. I'm not like I understand that everyone has different feelings about it. Like some people have feelings about it that I don't, and that's fine. I'm just saying that like I do have strong feelings about it, like regardless of certain elements of the game. I think some of my feelings still make sense, even if it's not perfect for everyone. There's no point in running up those stairs. Okay, so that's where they put the Heidi Knights, in the Heidi's tower level. So this level is different than it was before, and I've played Undertale at least 10 times, 3 myself and the rest with others. I've played it 4 times by myself. Wait, maybe more than that. I played it 4 times by myself, and I've seen speedruns and stuff. You know every secret in it. Even Gaster. Okay, yeah. Okay, so if you know about that secret, then it wouldn't spoil you for me to explain my concept behind the game, like from what I understand of the game. But like basically, the fact that okay, so like the way the game is like people misunderstand it, in my opinion. Oh my god. I'm actually going for backstabs and I'm just loving them. What kind of moveset is that? Jeez. I feel like the animations in this game just are not as good as the rest of the series. Like, the character animation is amazing. It's not, like, perfect, but it's great. But all the enemies seem to, like, do really weird, jerky movement. And as much as I'm like complaining, I actually really enjoy this game anyway, so sorry for sounding negative. What are you trying to say? How is that? Oh, it respawns those guys. They're not special enemies. Then why would I kill any of them? I don't know what you're getting at. Like, oh god. Oh, I can't believe I made that. He was charging up for an attack by standing still like that, but you can interrupt it. Oh, I thought I could get that stagger up. Oh, jeez. Ah, boy. I hate this. Wait, what? Why kill these enemies if they're not unique? I mean, if you've played this game, you'd understand why. Like, unless you're a speedrunner, you shouldn't really have an easy time running through this. Like, you should probably have played the game all the way through before you get anywhere close to being able to run through it. And I'm just, okay, if you're just shitposting, whatever, but like, I'm still explaining it, because it is kind of legit. Like, why even kill these fucking guys? Like, once you get to the boss, you can probably just run through it, and that's actually what a lot of people do. But like, why do it the first time? Well, you probably wouldn't be able to do it, like, if you just tried. Plus, in this level, you get this shit. This actually spawned from killing the enemy there. It's funny, like, that I was just talking about that right before the game gave me a reason to do it. So if I pull this lever, you know what? that, which is a boss arena, gets bigger, so we have more room to fight. But there's a quick kill. You can make him fall off the platform if you don't raise these. I don't know, we'll give it a shot. I used all my Estus already. I guess I'll fight the easy boss first. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, never mind. I said that really ambiguously. It was like the easy boss. Like, what does that mean? There's two bosses here, and they're both considered easy. What's this? Oh, nice. Wait, what was that sound? Oh, okay, so the pedestal comes up from that other guy. Alright. Let's see. I'm not gonna fight those guys. Okay. This hiding knight was pissed off. Like, most of them will wait for you to attack them, from what I know. But this guy didn't care. This guy doesn't care either. Oh, he's got a spear. I might have to kill that guy later. There's a freaking dragon in this level now, so this wasn't here before. And it looks like they want you to kill it. Okay. Well, that was fun. The water is a very kind of weird, repetitive height map. I mean, it is height. It does have height, like, sorta. I don't know if you know what I mean, but the funny thing is when you look at it, it kind of doesn't. I guess it doesn't have height. That's fucking weird. Okay, I was actually gonna say this earlier, but this game has weird effects. Like, if you look at the sky, it has the worst skyboxes in the series. They're really bad looking. Like, this one's pretty, right? But doesn't it look like someone painted it and then just put it on the sky? Like, that looks like a painting. And then the water, like you mentioned, looks flat. I mean, it doesn't look very good. No, a bump map would be like this, I guess. Ah, jeez. Can you take his sword? I did actually get the sword of that big guy earlier. This one. Are you gonna aggro me? I've failed. Yes. Yeah, I mean, this is actually a good sky map for this game's standards. There are worse ones, I guarantee. I guarantee there are worse sky maps in this game. They're really bad. Skyboxes, not sky maps. Oh god, these guys are so boring to fight. Oh! Okay, so there's a really subtle difference. Not subtle, it's really obvious. Ghost Chumpos, those are other players in their own games. If if you see a white ghost of somebody, that's actually someone else playing on a different game. Alright. Since that way has a dragon, let's go this way first, I guess. Oh, they made this guy guard the chest. Dang it, my strategy did not work. Right now, like real time or near real time. Jesus. Alright, that kind of works. No, I'm not ready. He pushed the guy off. They're not recorded. They're real. Like, they're really there. You can wave at them and they can wave back at you. Okay, let's see if I can get him. Ah, whatever. The other player's ghosts are not recorded in the sense that they're very close to real time. You can wave at them and they can respond. The bloodstains are recorded from people's deaths, yes. So those are not real time. Yeah, bloodstains are recordings of people dying that get stored on the ground. White phantoms of players, however, are happening very, very close to real time. In fact, if both of you are hanging out at the same place for a long time, you can see each other multiple times, and it sort of proves it. So you can kind of come to recognize each other and start sending emotes at each other. Damn it, no! How do you feel about Garu? I don't know what that is. I'm kind of just curious if I can get this quick kill. I should probably stop doing this. Dang it, I hate tracking. Basically, the idea is if I run at a certain timing, I can cause him to lunge off the edge. I'm just gonna fight him normally this time, but on a small platform, and we'll just see how that goes. You definitely expend stamina running a lot quicker in this game. I'm gonna be very, very careful and try not to die at all. Tricked you. Okay, I'm gonna be very, very reckless and try to die as fast as possible. No. Before you're strong in this game is so boring. What is this? Let's play it right. I guess we should probably play it right. Alright. I'm gonna fight the guys. I'm gonna do it the way the game wants me to. Get some souls back, that kind of thing. Oh my god. I feel so like... Okay, I feel like I want to attack just constantly because I hate... Look at this! Look at how slow his attack pattern is, and yet it's unsafe to do anything in between. This game makes me complain, and I feel bad because this game's fine, but I complain about it because of very little things. It's like subtle differences. What is he doing? Oh my god! He was like freaking out for a second. So you can see that my health is getting lower and lower. The cap. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well done. Alright. Come on, go off. I'm a little bit weaker than I like to be here. I'm gonna pull levers. Let's just fight the boss normally. I could do some co-op. I could help someone beat the pursuer a bunch of times. That might be a interesting, like... I feel like in this game it helps a lot. What's his problem? In this game, co-op seems to help more than in Dark Souls 1. For me, I've always felt like I get a bigger return. And it's like faster to do it. Like I never really have to wait to do it. There's always people trying to fight the boss. Yet another one who doesn't aggro. It's like there was a couple on the other side that really wanted to fight. This one doesn't aggro, I think. Those guys are entirely new to this area. It used to just be these giants. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's another thing that I remember now. Using two-handed in this game doesn't seem to change your damage all that much. Oh, wait, I remember why. This game changed what this does. I think instead of just doing more damage or something... Oh, I forgot to pull the lever. There's another lever, at least. It's fine, I'll fight it. I think this game has some of the easiest bosses in the series, frankly. The music's pretty intense for such an easy boss. There you go. So there is another boss in this area. I'm gonna go ahead and travel back. Get some levels. Alright.
Bear, seek lesson.
Then I'll go back and fight the other boss. I don't really know. I forget how vitality works in this. What is that an emote of? What is the first sin is who is the scholar of it? Dude, honestly, and this is gonna make me look bad, but I have no fucking clue. This game's lore is all over the place, from what I can tell, so. I feel shitty for saying that, but I think it's true. Damn it, I don't even know what to level up. I'm all over the place. Let me take a look at the stats really quick on the wiki. Okay, vitality increases maximum thing. Probably doesn't matter all that much yet. But the thing is, I don't know. I can reach soft cap on vitality like right now. I mean, on health. Yeah, why not? A soft cap. Use it for fire, as in the bonfire. I thought it was a basket. Yeah, it was pretty. It's pretty appropriate. Alright, now let's go the other way and fight a cool looking boss, but kind of a disappointing one in the end, I guess. Or something. Panic basket? Dude, he's freaking aggroing now. What's up with that? He's like... He just got up. That's special. Are they like a trigger to make the level harder once you've beaten the bosses or something? Wait, what? I barely did any damage to him also. I was not really trying hard to survive here. Interesting. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go try to do some co-op. Because I'm in the mood to overlevel. Also, if you successfully do a co-op, you actually will regain your humanity for free, so... Well, not for free, but... in exchange for co-oping. Wait, everything feels harder. What the hell? Or am I just imagining that? Okay, I'm just imagining that. Do I have my, small? You'll... wait. Okay, where do you get the regular one? I'm gonna have to readjust to this game and look up a few of the mechanics here. So, co-op. Oh my gosh. Alright, we got phantoms, matchmaking, that kind of stuff. White sign soapstone. Speak to mild manner pay twice if you die. You kill pay. Oh, it's pay. Oh, it's pay. I do have to go back there. I think I remember how to get there. Not there. Oh my god, I'm always out of stamina because I'm just not used to it. Alright. So I messed up here. I need to talk to Pate more. Yeah, that's something I noticed on this playthrough alone. Is that NPCs talk a lot more in this. You have to talk to them several times to really exhaust their thing. Oh yeah, I should probably kill everything. Because I need to open the thing. The door, the gate, the wall. That's what it's supposed to look like, but he'll never do it in the right place. Really? Really? Okay. No. There we go. It's open. That was really strange. Okay, trying to get the thing. I also need to look up the differences because this game has 2 different ways to co-op and they have different rewards, I believe.
It allows us.
Oh, but you should take this. Why did you say that earlier? I'll play it with explosives if I want, okay? Limb health? Yeah. I do have pretty poor limb health. Like, really. My limbs are really suffering. Oh, that was cool. Okay, what's the fastest way to this guy? I think this way, and then... Wait, no. Wait, yes? Yes. No! And I like to go up here, I don't know, I'll probably put it in a couple of different places. Look at all these friends that followed us. Ow. This is sucky. This guy's actually the worst. What? God. I hate that, like, if I do the right thing, it doesn't matter if I don't have enough adaptability. Welcome back, McCretner. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh yeah. So, I choose this boss because there's a really high damaging trick that you can do. It's not even a trick, but there's like a weapon in the boss arena that you can use to kill it faster. So under the right circumstances, in the right co-op environment, you can get a really fast kill on this boss, and so we can just sort of steamroll through it and I can get a bunch of them in a row. Alright, here we go. And I don't know if I should be using the big or the small soapstone, but I guess we'll see what the big one does when I succeed. I believe the difference is the reward you get at the end, but we'll see. Here's this weird crap again. What's happening? He's already in there? It doesn't show where he is when he's in the boss room. That's a flaw. Don't drag him over there. Don't drag him over there. Okay, we gotta situate ourselves right. Now, the reason I don't like doing this as the Phantom is because I can easily kill the host. There we go. And he's standing in the way, so I'm just gonna kill him from here. Lag, maybe? Yeah, heavy lag. But it's okay, the host can probably take it from here too. And we did. How is the closet at the Schnitzel factory? Woo. I always go swimming after I beat the pursuer. Okay, you get a token of fidelity. Smelly? And I've actually restored my human, so I have full health now. What's that sign? What's that sign mean at the top left? The one that's like, looks like a negative effect? Is that really bad, or what's happening with that? I don't know. Because nothing I have is like broken. Confused. Alright, now I'll do it with this one and see what we get. I think you get like something dumb, like a small stone or something. God damn it, Hans. No, but check this out. When you touch this pool of blood, you get this situation, which is like not what a pool of blood is supposed to do. I think FromSoft is just trolling. Small stone can be pain. That is, yeah, that's true. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna not. Let's just maybe do like a couple more of these. Alright, let's see, what kind of dex weapons can we make? Or we might end up going like quality, and I always say that, like, the quality is a possibility. Because when I first played this game, I went with like, quality build. Man, not getting summoned. Oh, there we go. So, they changed the way the summoning co-op matchmaking thing works. It's based on how many souls you've ever collected, rather than how many souls, or rather than your current level. So it's pretty bad. Everyone hates that. Yeah, let's go, John. You have such a plain name. Pretty plain name, John. Let's see what we got. Does he want me to do it? Like, I never want to do this because... Alright, he's after me. Yeah, let's go. I want him to, like, shoot him. Because if I shoot him, I can kill the host and then that just ends the session completely. Okay, I'm gonna try to clear him out. Okay, whatever, we're fighting him normally. And I don't know what he was doing there. I don't think he should have done that. What's he doing? Am I lagging? Oh my god. Okay, no, what is he doing? It doesn't seem laggy, but he's not acting right. Anyway, he's not hard normally, so that's fine. He thought he was doing something? He was actually staggered. We could have hit him more. You got hit by that? John, go heal! It's all up to you. It doesn't matter if I die, it's all about you. John, please, put up your shield. You don't have one? That's how this game is. John, chugging away. Alright. Congrats, man. You did it. Evangelion bad. Feel bad for being bad. What the hell? I wonder if the wizard guy will return. He will not. I feel Savara should become refugee. I don't know what's going on. Like usual, I don't understand exactly what McCretner is trying to get at. But I don't mind it. I feel like we've done enough of this, really. Let's see. Does it say... Yeah, next is 3,000? I'm gonna cancel that and... probably just move on a little bit here. I don't get how they're shielding when they're doing that attack. Oh, it's actually like the hitbox, like where it lands on them, I think. Alright, I think I'm gonna TP back to Majula and then take a quick stretch break kind of thing. Wait, where am I? Wait, where am I? I cannot fucking... Here we go. This is right. Solo, you scrub. Hey, I'm not the one summoning friends for help. I pretty much never do that, except for Owenstein and Smo, and I summoned Sif in the Manus fight, even though he doesn't really help. No, Wizard won't return, trust me. I banned him. Even if he was here, you wouldn't know. If he returns on another account and starts saying stuff, I'm just not gonna let him, like... I dealt with it that one time, but, like, I'm not gonna... I'm just gonna stealth ban people. It's not, you know, it's not a big deal for me. Alright, I can get 3. Yeah. Yeah, he's banned. But, like, only that account, so it doesn't... If he comes back, then I'll try to get him IP banned or whatever. And I'm not trying to make a big deal of it, I'm just telling you that, like, if you're concerned, so I'm telling you that that's what's happening. Like, most of the time, though, I don't want to talk about it when I ban somebody. Like, I'm not like, oh, should I ban you? Or whatever. Should I ban you? Should I ban this guy? I'm gonna ban you. No, I'm not like that. Like, I just dealt with it at that point. I wasn't sure if I wanted to, but I did, so I did it. And, like, I'm not gonna make a deal of it. Okay. I guess I need endurance now? Okay, let's see. Alright. I'm gonna get up, take a quick stretch. You're not speaking German though, so I'm not, there's no point to like making a complaint about you. Like, you're fine. Alright, be right back in a couple seconds. Alright, I am back. It's good to get the blood flowing. Don't want to sit in a chair too long. Yeah, no, David, banning someone is not making the troll win. Making the troll win would have been getting pissed off and being like, oh, I gotta get back at this guy and whatever. Because, like, essentially, you know, to him, the reason he even was, like, trying to come up with new stuff was because, like, nothing was, you know, working, really. Like, some of it was getting on my nerves, but I wasn't letting it affect what I was saying. McCretner is greater than 1,000 trolls. McCretner is my troll. He belongs in this channel. It is a sacred channel. Sacred Twitch chat. Sorry. Let's see if I like the movesets on some of these moves. Some of these weapons. Stab, stab, stab. Should be the same. Except the R2s, I think, should be different. In one hand? There it is. Oh, weird. Hmm, 146, 189. Should I upgrade the S-Stock? I might. I motion that every character you ever name on stream ever should be named McCretner. You know what? It's a good idea. I might just do that. Oh, I don't even have enough thing. Don't waste my time. I'll try the S-Stock out. I really don't want to die though. Alright, let's talk to this chick and then we'll warp over and try to finish the other boss. Ah, dang, I'm out of Coke. I do have a huge thing of water though, I think. It's not cold though. You know, I heard some pretty bad advice today on Reddit. Not that I was like looking for advice, but I was reading up on what was I reading? I forgot what I was reading about. Okay, I don't know if this is bad advice. But like most of the time when you read advice about Twitch, it's like, oh yeah, just keep talking. Like, even if no one's there, just keep talking, because that's your channel. Like, do what your channel does, you know? Regardless of how many people are listening. Okay. But then, there was people, like, saying, no, don't fucking talk. I hate when you fucking talk. I just want to watch the fucking game. Who goes on Twitch? And I'm not trying to, like, be mean. Because, like, if someone was in here, like, I don't think this is true right now, but if someone was in here and they were, like, they felt this way, then I'd be mean to them right now, but who goes on Twitch and is, like, annoyed when someone's talking too much? Like, I don't feel that way ever. Like, I do talk too much, but that's why I'm on Twitch. It's so that I can capture the thoughts, and then maybe one of them will be okay. Oh my god, I freaking hate this guy. That's it? What's the point of a backstab if it does as much as just hitting him normally? Like, really? What's the point? That's never been the case in this series, that it's done that little damage. Is there something wrong with my character, or... Look at that, look at that, I could've just hit him twice. Or, like, once. I mean, it's not even safe in this game. Backstabbing doesn't make you invincible like it does in Dark Souls. So it's not safe, it does crap damage. Jeez. Damages morale and creates trust issues? Wait, what? I'm not sure I follow. I don't know what I should be doing, like, build-wise right now. Like, I kind of know how the game works, but I'll have to look up a little bit of info, and I might do a little bit of co-op grinding off-stream, just to speed things up. Oh, Jesus, he just wakes up and is like... Oh my god, stop it, just stop. Relax. It's really hard to explain why this is hard. It's not. But it's like, kind of is, I guess. A matter of trust. I'm not sure if we're even talking about the same thing anymore. Sorry, I'm just confused now. Okay, that guy should ignore me until I finish this guy. Oh, he has a thing. Whoa! See, that's what people hate about this game, where the weird part of the hitbox catches you out of the hole. That's what people really complain about. Because it looks like a phantom hit. Add lag to that, and it's like... You know, it sucks. Because this happened, you know, without any lag from multiplayer. It was all on the single player side. And it still looks kind of weird. Just imagine adding a whole bunch of network latency to this. It's Billy Joel song. Do you guys have like a spring break or something? Okay, so this guy's getting up and that guy's chasing me down. So I'm gonna have to somehow maneuver with two of them at the same time. I'm fine with two of the big guys at once, but I don't like this guy being here. It's like I'm not sure how to deal with it. Well, if the big guy's gonna back off, I might be able to fight this guy solo. Okay. So bad. Why did I go this way? I just realized that I should probably have not gone that way. Well, I did, so that's why I'm trying to grab. think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think adaptability also affects how long it takes to pull your shield up. I know it seems like insignificant amount of time, but it matters. Okay, this guy's got a different weapon. If spring break, I smell groundhog coming out of the earth. What? Wait. Cons the groundhog. Is he already breathing fire at us? Well, at me, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna be out of life gems. Fighting it. Oh, jeez! What? What? What's happening? Everything I thought I liked about this game is going to the shitter right now. What's in the fucking crap? This is like... What the fuck? Wait, are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? I can't justify this. I can't defend this. I'm honestly unable to defend this game now, right now. The salt is so real. But I feel like I've never just played this game and been like, what? Really? Really? I was fine with the first time this game was a thing, and now it's... You know, a lot of people have problems with the very existence of this game because there's two of them. What? There's two of them. Holy shit. There's fucking two of them. Did they think this was enough fucking enemies? Good lord. What is the purpose of all this? Dark Souls has always been about one strong enemy, not 20 strong enemies. Or shitty enemies, really. Why fight through all that shit if the dragon's what's killing me, right? See, he's like, I don't want to like fight the Heidi Knight there, because if I do, then this fucker wakes up. What am I supposed to do? So much salt. But I honestly don't know what to do. I'm not sure what the correct move is. Like, what solves this problem, you know? It's not like a situation I can analyze. Because I feel like in Dark Souls I was always able to say, hey look, you know, I think I made a mistake here, I made a mistake there. This is like... What exactly is the mistake, you know? That's what we're trying to figure out here. So, if I go too slow, he's constantly throwing fire. If I go fast enough, maybe I can get there in time. Alright, I made it. And I'm using a fire weapon against him, but I got all these dudes chasing me, so it's gonna be fun. Of course they don't hurt the Hide Knights when they do. Look at this. I shouldn't have done this. I got myself into it. Did he actually, I think he did hurt him. Barely. Oh, are they helping me? Maybe? Or is that just me? God. Oh, I almost got it. Wow. What in the fucking... Oh my god, he knocked 3 of them off. What is happening? Oh my god. I feel like if I wasn't using a fire weapon, this would be a little bit better. What's he gonna do? He's gonna do that? Are you serious? Dude, I don't know if that was like a rage timer or something, but the dragon just decided to do something undodgeable. Or at least I had to run off the bridge. And I didn't expect him to do that. So now I can't run through it because all those guys will chase me. I don't think the dragon's gonna be as nice next time. Would I like some pepper as well? Hold on, I gotta write this down. Oh! I was trying to get back to the bonfire. Alright, here. I need to take a shoot. Dude, I thought I was gonna make it when the dude, look at it, he's already aggroing me. Or something. Okay. Let's see. What's the date? I think it's 12th. Yeah, if you see someone's messages disappear like that, they got banned. Alright. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready for this situation, so I'm just gonna go to a different part of the level. Or a different, like, level in general. Yeah, it's still for viewers because being banned doesn't take you out of the channel. He can watch, but he can't chat. If someone's banned, they can't chat, but they can still watch the channel. Like, okay. Dude, are you serious? Okay. So, here's the thing. It doesn't, like, honestly, okay, if you guys know him, like, it doesn't matter. Like, he just got banned, so, you know. Sucks for you guys. I mean, I don't know like what's going on or whatever, but there's something called an IP ban, and like if you keep getting banned from the same IP, you can actually get banned from Twitch, and so you shouldn't do that. If you like Twitch. If you don't like Twitch, it doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything. I'm still gonna ban them, so. Wait. Alright. I mean, like, are you saying you didn't know it was somebody that we know or something like that? Wait. I don't think this was... Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember how this is laid out. I'd like to know what you're trying to say, Obemshia. Because I'm actually interested now. You didn't know until just now? It didn't seem like, well, I don't know. Wait, you're saying he quoted the script? Is it you? Because you were suspiciously absent last time. When you first came in here. If I was a detective, you would be my suspect for sure. No, LOL. What the fuck? Yo, the fake Savara. Get him out of here. I literally always have post-work stream, or I mean post-stream work. I said that backwards. And what that means is I actually go and do all the shit I need to do post-stream, which is like set up for next stream, report people on Twitch, you know. Okay, like, you're a better troll than that, so it's probably not you. That's my impression of it. Also, like, you'd pretty much be... How could it be them though? They're not like that was pretty like I looked at it again afterwards and I was like, damn, like this guy really wanted to hurt my feelings.
Bearer of seek.
Alright, so I'll admit it, I was trying to follow the I knew I couldn't do that. I was trying to follow the order on the wiki a little bit, but since this is the DLC, or since this is Scholar, it's kind of different, I think. Alright, let's see. So now I have options. I got No Man's Worth or Lost Bastille. And I still feel like I need to upgrade a weapon, I just don't know what to do in that regard. Hey Limes! Welcome back. But you feel like... Okay, Limes. I hate to, like, fucking... I hate to fucking do this, but, like, there's this dude who's been, like, coming back and trolling the chat for a while, and, he's made, like, 4 or 5 accounts. So, I'm taking, like, kind of a little bit of time to look at the chat a little bit more often, so that's why I'm not playing as fast as I usually try to. But we beat... obviously, Dark Souls just the other day. Just yesterday, actually, so... Okay, so I think the other end of No Man's Wharf ends up in Lost Bastille as well. That's what I remember from this game. Does that mean I have to do No Man's Wharf next? I'm not really looking forward to it. Oops. Someone who knows a very specific line out of the script. Wait. Line out of your script. Wait. Why'd you say your script? I wonder if it's worth it to upgrade the S-Stock. I hate No Man's Wharf as well. Or maybe it's worth it to upgrade the Fire Longsword. But it's like Titanite shards are everything, you know, it's like everything has the same upgrade material in this game. Lime says Luke and Courtney? Are you dude, are you serious? So they don't know anything about this fucking game. Dude, oh god, alright. This stream chat is turning into a freaking M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong movie. Nah, honestly, I kinda like it. Fuck, okay, I gotta look up I gotta look up some weapons real quick. God, 30 FPS looks horrible. Okay, anyway. Let's look at this weapons. Where's this weapons? Okay, S-Stocks. Ow. It's strength? That doesn't make any sense. What kind of a name? Okay, I don't know. How have you... Seriously, what are you guys talking about? Okay, look. I don't know what you guys are talking about anymore. All I know is that whoever it is got really bored and they're just watching now. Okay, so... They either got really bored or they're just distracted. Alright, sorry. Wait. Don't accuse people. No, he didn't leave. Or the other account's still there. Like, you guys don't need to be like that. What the hell is going on? I feel like I should upgrade. Maybe not. Let's just keep going with the crappy weapon and see. Okay. No. Okay, so even if he was making fake accounts, right? Like if it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not saying that it's anyone's fault. What I'm saying is that, like, if someone makes a bunch of fake accounts and then they all get banned and reported, then all of the access gets restricted. So it doesn't matter if, like, they're fake accounts. If you can, you know, prove that they were harassing you or whatever, then their IP can get restricted. It's not bound to accounts anymore after that. I hate the limited stamina in this game. Come on, I was sneaking up. This is too noisy. Oh, I do pretty decent damage. That's not bad. So how you doing today, Limes? Punch bookcases or shelves. I don't like shelving. Safe zone? Okay. I hope one of these guys drops their sword. These guys can drop, like, a bow, a sword, all their armor. And it's like some of the best stuff in the game. It's like the best bow, one of the best bows. Let's not forget what? Wait, what are you guys talking about? It was M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. Wizard knows of the script. Dude, since you said that, that makes me really uncomfortable because, not because like, oh, you know, he knows who we are, but because like, if I find out who it is and I don't like that they did that, then that'll like change my real life relationship. I am dead fucking serious. If you're listening to this, if I don't like who did it, that would literally change our relationship. Ah, shit. This level doesn't seem as hard as I remember right now. There's a lot of enemies, but it doesn't seem that hard. They're not like that strong. Oh god! As I say that, I'm getting killed here. That's the slowest forward R1. Dude, I'm sorry, Limes. It was just like, like, I don't know what's going on. Like, we shouldn't accuse anybody, obviously, but, like... Because the thing is that, like, I believe that... And this isn't, like, foolproof or whatever, but I believe that if we just go smoothly and, like, forget about it, and let sort of fate decide in a way, then it'll be fine. Like, it doesn't really... It's not like it doesn't concern you, because I don't think the issue is a personal one, but that's the thing, is that there's this extra layer that's making us all sort of confused. Or it's making me confused, I don't know if it's really making anyone else confused. There's a layer that complicates things. And what's with enemies getting stuck in the walls like this? That's so funny. Yeah, and the thing is, like, if it was funny, like, I wouldn't even be, like, talking about it. Because I'm like, oh, okay, one of my friends, you know, was funny, or whatever, on stream. Like, even if he was secretive, like, if it was funny, I wouldn't care. But it was not, some of it was funny to me, but he wasn't trying to be funny. That's the thing. Oh my god, shit. Dude, that was bad. I didn't mean to hit that wood. Like, I actually looked back to try and see if it was supposed to be funny, and it wasn't. It was like, not funny at all. It was just like, oh, you fucking racist, you know, whatever, and I'm like, seriously. Cheeto dust on your shirt. That was the funny part. They moved her. They moved her.
What is it?
I want to talk to you. I'm so interested in everything you have to say. Ow. This morning when we spoke, you told me about this guy and how funny you thought he was. It was a funny situation, like, it was... I mean, look at this. Like, it was exciting and dramatic and whatever. I mean, not dramatic, but like, it was exciting because it was like, dude, look at this dude. You know, look what's happening. You know, it was like that. So like, I can see why he would have thought it was funny because like, it was a test. You know, it was just like, how do you handle a troll, and that was it. You just had to go with it. So like, I can see where he's coming from in terms of like, dude, you missed this funny moment. But like, honestly, I was like looking back to see if it was like a funny troll or like a I hate you troll, and it was a I hate you troll, so I had to like report it. Because otherwise I wouldn't have reported it. Ah, jeez. Because like, if I feel like it's breaking a rule on Twitch, then I you know, I want to make it, like, consistent. Like, there's a reason why these rules are there. I don't have personal rules in my chat, but that's because Twitch has its own rules, and so that's what I go by. Wait. I think you can even stay calm. Okay. Your first hater, you've grown so much, what? Oh god. Oh god, I'm bleeding. I forgot what bleeding does in this. But it's happening. Okay, it's gone. I feel like I gotta at least get the shortcut, right? But I'm doing really bad. Dude O'Brien. If you weren't here, or if you didn't see that, I would not have seen it. I don't know if you know that. That's really weird. Oh my god. I'm almost dead, and I don't think I can continue without healing. I think I'm gonna have to... Ooh! I think I'm gonna have to use one of these. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, they are easier with a torch. Huh, I don't have any, I guess? I thought this was torch time over there. Do you need a torch, though? You need, like, a torch weapon or item or whatever. Man, it's like... the little things that you forget. Limits HP direction. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Ring of Blades. Probably do Ring of Blades. Something like that. Dude, dude. Look. Oh my god. Thank you, Limes. I swear to god, I was like... You know what I was doing? I was looking in the menu of the bonfire to try and find the light torch option. Okay, thanks. I was like... And then I read your comment and I was like, oh wait, you just switched the action on the bonfire. Okay, we got this. We're in business now. What's with this dog? I don't remember that dog. I'm so bad though. Okay, so what we can do is like light these, and then we can kind of make progress, right? I think they added more of these or something, or maybe I just never did this. Ow. Okay, so I can put that away now, I think. god, all the enemies they've added. Okay, okay, O'Brien needs to calm down because like he's just saying things that don't make sense. Dude. Hey, I mean, it's not like... It's a thing. Oh, there's a thing up here. Not that that matters. Why would I ever come back up here, right? Which I did. So I guess joke's on me. Here, let's light up this area, you know? Let's make this more pleasant. Oh jeez, I forgot about this guy. I didn't expect him to come chasing me down. He was inconsistent in his statements, something varying that he lived in the US and in Germany or something like that. Dude. Look, I don't know, okay? And I don't claim to know. Isn't that such a political thing to say? I don't know and I don't claim to know. That was fucking stupid. That just meant I had nothing to say. And I extended my conversation. Still getting the hang of Dark Souls 2, obviously. And as we know, Dark Souls 2 also has inconsistent mechanics that don't stay the same the whole game, so... Trying to adjust, trying to level up my adaptability. Trying to get all these torches lit up, because why not? I don't think I need to, do I? Do I need to light that one? No, let's not do that. It seems really out of the way. Let's go to the main ones. Here. If there's anything over here. There's one over there. Cuffs. Man, I lose so much health just willy-nilly. Just randomly. Dude, Limes and I have talked about the game a lot, I think. Oh, is something chasing me? Yeah. That's pretty much a frame trap on certain enemies. I think I can use that consistently. I guess I could just do R2 combo, but I don't want to waste, like, too much stamina. Yeah, I mean, you guys. It's probably weird to come into the stream and just get blown up immediately. But, like, okay, Limes, I have to say this, like, the level of what happened before you got here was, like, mind-blowing. Honestly. So that's why it seemed like you were getting blown up as soon as you got in the stream. Because it was like everything was about to go, like, the entire world was about to crash down. I mean, it wasn't like that, but, you know. I exaggerate, but still. See, and this is the thing. Now I'm, like, out of Estus. Yeah, dude. Twitch chat, as sacred as it is a different beast, you know, once you get to 1,000. Or once you get... depending on the situation, even in the hundreds. It's an entirely different beast. Okay, this is where I needed the torch, right? Alright, let's go do this. No! Did you see that combo? He was like, yo, get ready, Dregling, and then they just comboed me immediately. Holy crap. I think they can still strike you. Strike you down. So what happened there, if you're not familiar with the mechanics in this game, is I got hit by like an oil flask, and then immediately hit by a fire arrow. So I caught on fire in one combo. Usually you have some time to react. Fire bad, fire bad. He's like tired of it. He's like, I don't care, I'm gonna fight you. Okay. Hey, longsword. Can you tell me the level of some of the things said? Okay, so basically, so much for that door. Dude, I don't like this. I don't have any healing and there's like so many enemies here. If I'm close to a shortcut, I want to unlock it. These guys probably won't bother me too much if I just keep moving. I know one of these is trapped. I think it's this one. Holy crap, that was scary. Okay. Get away! Get back! I don't have any more torch. I need to light it again. Two guys. Alright. Still in business. Hit this. And then go down and get the shortcut. This causes a boat to show up. There it is. Ghost boat. Ghost boat reminds me of Castlevania. Rondo. Do I have to go through there, or do I run this way? I think I run this way. Wait, this goes there. Did I mess it up? Did I mess up the shortcut? Okay, so there's this troll who came in the chat, and like he was you know, doing all the standard troll stuff, and then he like it wasn't that he came back, okay? So there was more than that. He came back. Look at that guy. He's like, I'm hanging on. He had like a friend. That's a new enemy. He like his friend told him like, all right, dude, I got this plan. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna stand here, and then you hang from this ledge. Would you do that if your friend was like, all right, just hang from this ledge? I swear. After a while, we're gonna get him good. Yeah, I know. There's a building somewhere. Okay, I'm right by it. Oh, Gavlan. Here it is. I'll talk to Gavlan in a second. The guy didn't seem to care anything about Dark Souls, but here's what happened. So, when he came back, which I kind of expected, because I banned him after the stream, like, I went offline, and then I just said, alright, you know what, I'll just ban him. And then, because I dealt with him, like, all stream, just for the sake of it. And then, he comes back, and, I actually, like, I know, you know, some of these other guys. And he, according to, one of the other guys in chat right now, he said something that means he knows us personally. Or knows of us in a very close, like, pretty close to us way. Like, one of the accounts that he used was pretty much... One of the accounts that he used said something pretty, incriminating, or whatever you want to say. Is that accurate? I think I'm getting the gist of it. Alright, now this time we'll go through the level and go up the shortcut route. So at that point, like, it went from troll to, like, someone we know. And, you know, unfortunately, like, at first I was like, you know, I don't want to talk about the ban, and I don't want to talk about the troll. But once that happened, I was like, you know what? This might actually be something we should try to talk about. Or at least, like, figure out for the stream. Because it's not like... At this point, it doesn't become like, why did you ban him? But it's more like, who is he? You know? Like, who is this person? Alright, so I can level up quite a bit. I can do my endurance more. Here we go.
There less.
I always gotta check that because I don't know. Not that one. And so, like, honestly, I'm like really I started becoming more curious and less like, guys, don't talk about the band. But now it's just like, dude, if you guys know, you know, please tell me. Oh, they hit this guy right there? That's funny. And yeah, I don't know if you like cam or not, Limes, but I try to do like 50-50 cam and not cam. And since we beat Dark Souls, I decided to just take a break and do a not cam stream. Just for the chance at the drop, I'm gonna kill the bow guy up there and light the thing at the same time. Just for the sake of it, I don't know. There's so many guys in there. I got kind of lucky with that. Oop, dang it. Oh my gosh, he actually beat my attack out, just timing-wise. That sucked. That's an Estus used. What did he say? What? So there are only like 5 people that know that, right? And if they were belligerent, then it was probably a guy, so it can't be that hard, right? Well, as far as my part of the, like, thing goes, like, I don't know who knows it or not or whatever. Like, I'm not very familiar with who would have access to those lines and know that I'm streaming and know where my stream is and that kind of thing. So, with that, you know, I'm kind of limited because I don't know who is, like, that kind of person to say things like, I don't even know who would know the script and talk about autoerotic asphyxiation or whatever. I tongue twisted myself, but, you know, just... Except for, like, honestly, the only people that I know that might do something like that, although, I don't know. This was different. Like, I feel like, like, honestly, I feel like... Oh, you know what? Yeah, never mind. I have no idea who it is. I have no idea. Gotta take out the fist for these. Uppercut. If I punch this, will I get covered in oil? Kind of. I don't know who Shane is, honestly, so, Oh my god, I'm getting killed. The beginnings of these games, that was a long combo, sir, is always the slowest. There's a lot of enemies over there. There's still a lot of enemies over there. I'm gonna die. I wanna die though. I wanna survive. Follow me into this deep pool. That'll help both of our situations. Dude, I really have to S this again? Ow. This might be the end. This went to crap really fast. Oh god. I wish I was just a little stronger. I can make that happen. Um, Seriously though, like, she made like 4 accounts, if that's true. This person... Have you killed Ornstein? You mean the guy, the old boss or whatever? The one in Heidi's tower? No. Because I couldn't get past the situation with the dragon. I got it to where I was fighting the dragon basically by myself, and then he did the jump in the air, like the Calamite move, and I couldn't deal with it. I think I should have ran on the bridge again, but I didn't. Like, I just got hit by it, and it knocked me off. Like, I've never played Scholar. I don't know if you're aware. So I've played the regular one and platinumed it. So like, what's new about this is just all the changes to me. And also that I haven't played Dark Souls 2 in a while, so I'm trying to get used to the mechanics as well as the differences between this and the regular game. My suspicions are somewhat correct about this. Like, Scholar is pretty much just the Horde version of the regular game. Like, it's just the regular game times 2 or 3. There's just more enemies. Otherwise, yeah, I would have killed the Dragon Slayer thing, like, really early, because it's actually quite easy. But they put this dragon right on the thing right before the boss, so you can't just run to it or anything. You have to kill the dragon to lower the bridge, I think. So it makes it kind of tricky. It's very warm in my room. You played it to Shane. She doesn't like Obemshia. You're sorry. Dude, it's like, I don't blame you. Don't be sorry. It's just a thing. Oh, you were confused about the dragon. Yeah, they added... So there's Heidi Knights all over the tower level now. And then there's also this red dragon that appears. So what happens is... I'm very frustrated about this, because, like... First, I was going slow, and I killed all the knights, and then I approached the dragon, who was already awake, and he blows fire, like, constantly. I shouldn't have done that. He blows fire constantly, and I couldn't get an opening to run at him. And I've played, I've played every game, and they all have that, and I couldn't get through the fire. And then... I tried a different approach, where instead of slowly approaching the dragon, I ran as fast as I could to get to him, which would, he wouldn't be awake, like when I fought him. And he wasn't awake, and I got to him, and then... Oh, look at that, I'm burning the dogs. That is sick. That was awesome. Oh my god. I'm fucking Dulcim. Okay, so I ran up to him and I started fighting the dragon, and then I realized that all the knights in the level were all gonna fight the dragon with me. We're all gonna just be on the same platform together and all just gang up on me. I got really lucky though, and the dragon tail pushed everything else off at one point, even though I had to sort of dodge it. I might highlight it. I don't even know what that is. Like, I don't even know how to do that. I've never done that. But we'll do it. I'll try to do that after the stream. Let me, make a note. Okay, so highlight. Fuck it. Highlight. dragon. Okay. But how did the smell did Shane find out about the stream? I don't. Maybe it wasn't Shane, dude. Yeah, I thought it was a she. I never get the drops in this level. It's just not gonna happen, is it? I wonder what where the nearest torch is. Oh. Okay. Yeah, if you've never played Scholar, that changes things slightly. But I figured if I play this game again, it might as well be Scholar, right? Since I've never actually played it. Okay, so there's a torch thing there. My favorite item in this game... Ow. What a jerk. Where's the nearest torch? Probably not here. Oh, here's this thing. There's another guy. Oh no! He's gonna do a finisher. Is that him making that bee noise? No, that's him. Crap. Up. I don't know. I haven't slept for 5 days. I'm so out of it. And I should mention that Shane is a guy. I just made a joke earlier and kept it up. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that that was the case, but oh my god. Oh, jeez. We're not doing so great. Like, this level's not treating me right. It's bad touch. Oh, I gotta get that. Rear ahead. Indeed. Go away. I was trying to drink here. Okay. Did they add this? Is this new? Or was that always there? Because that's pretty awesome. Good God. I don't feel so bad because I pushed the thing down. If I didn't push it down, that would have been a salty moment. By the way, whoever it is still here, reading the chat and listening to this. Oh, that shortcut's new. Interesting. So they added more shortcuts, so they didn't just make the game harder. Awesome. That's good, actually. It gives the game a different feel, because you're like... The level changes, the mentality changes, that kind of thing. My R2 is slow as... Wow. Wow, please. I didn't know you were there. I would have invited you. I'm alive. Seriously, I gotta drink it again. You see 3? Okay. This is an interesting question because it's not that... Well, it's kind of interesting, I guess. But, like, I'm using a separate program to monitor chat. And the program actually shows me... unfortunately, I don't know if this is good or bad, but it shows me names in chat. It's not 100% like real time, I think, but it shows me all the names in chat. Now, if you ban someone, do they still show up in the viewer count? That is the question. I don't like killing them like that because they can drop really good items. And they can fall off the cliff and you'll never get them. Oh, there's a torch there. You can light this guy's wheel. Give it up. In short, not here. I am Carillion. Do you need enough int to get that guy to move? Maybe. So do you see what I'm saying? Like, for me, it might look different, and I'm not sure if, like, being banned or anything has anything to do with it. Like, if it might alter the view count or whatever. Oh, I did miss one little house over here. And a couple of torches that might be useful to light. Oh god! These guys are weird. He's coming already. You can look at all the viewers' names. So I see a dude named Magic Wizard 3 in my viewer list. But the thing is that mine is like... Oh jeez. Like, my concern is that even if I can see him and he's actually here but banned, that it might... Are you... Look at how fast the... That scream is so horrible. Oh yeah, this guy. Almost forgot about him again. Oh jeez, that was bad because the second hit whiffed. I don't mind getting this situation considering he's still in stun lock. That was awkward. And then I drink Estus up my nose. I already... Oh wait, no I didn't. Oh, you can get up there? You get to drop down, though. I could use a Pharaoh's Lockstone here, but I've already lit so much of this. Hey dude, I got this great idea. I'm gonna hang from this. It's gonna be so great. Oh, alright, I'm getting up. I tricked ya! God. Him and his friend, they both got me. Item. Shield. Ah. Their longsword and bow, again, are like some of the best things they can drop. Some of the best things you can get at this point, too. I think I finished exploring that thing. The room over there. Might as well just go on here. Misfortune ahead. Good. That was a mistake. I could have killed him. Chug chug. McCretner? I feel like he'll be back. Wait, did he leave because he was upset about the drum? I thought he would stayed here a little longer. Did he really leave because of drum? Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Mistakes were made, I guess. I feel like my only hope here is to just put my summon sign and try to get my Estus back. He seemed kind of sensitive. Well, dude, honestly, like... Wait, did my summon sign go down here? Oh, it doesn't work on the water or something? I don't know. What's happening? Can I not? Can I not? Can I not? Seriously? Is it because this thing moves? So you have to do it on something that doesn't move? There we go. Dude, McCretner was my troll. Aw. No, but Limes is right. Like, if that's like the worst you can handle on Twitch, or like, yeah. It shouldn't matter if you're hollowed, but like, there's a mechanic in Souls games where, it's not like a mechanic, but there's this thing in Souls games where if you're on an object that is not necessarily always true, like this boat is not always there, you know what I mean? So if you could put your sign there, then some people's worlds would have to reconcile that. And so instead they just never let people put signs on objects that aren't always there. Maybe that's why you came to a small channel. Guys, so, just to let you know, some people don't like to be, some people like to watch passively. So, I would only refer to them directly if they talk in chat. That says to you that they're here to communicate and that kind of thing. If they just want to watch, then just leave them be, essentially. Actually, I think in DS1 you can set it down either way as well. It doesn't actually matter if you're hollowed or not. You guys don't have to concern yourself with the viewer count, trust me. Like, in fact, don't. Like, you don't need to do that. You guys are freaking hilarious. Man, this is taking a while. The Pursuer was much faster than this. This is like right in the prime time zone too. Like everyone gets through here, so. Do you think I'm too level 47? Is that too high or low or something? Or is it my memory or? Like, I know it's a small chat, and so you can do that or whatever, but like, you really don't need to concern yourself with the viewer list. I mean, you can do it if you're like having fun with it or whatever, but if someone's just watching passively, you don't need to bring it up. This is the easiest boss. Okay, since you said that, I'm gonna lose. The summon sign lets other players use me for help. I go to their world and we play the game together for a while. This isn't the easiest boss on New Game Plus. He gets more enemies. He gets ads. Yeah, you're right. So far, this is very threatening. Although I can make mistakes like that, because I'm bad. It's got lots of recoil, downtime, recovery, I should say. I'm being extra careful because I don't have any healing, obviously. Oops! Limes is gonna make fun of me now. Oh, nice. Stagger. Get extra few hits. Crap. I didn't expect that to. Limes is gonna make fun of me so hard. I clutched that with Sif. I can clutch it out here. Dang, he actually hit me with that. I meant to just get out of the way of it. Dude, the chip damage, though. I'm just gonna have to fight him, like, for real. Because he's gonna kill me. Yes! Holy crap. And by the way, Limes, I have no life gems. So, yeah. I freaking did it, though. We're okay, we're okay. All the salt is leaving our blood. That was real, you know, that was just real. Because I did it with no shield, too. I essentially did it with no shield. You're right, he is pretty easy. The only reason I was nervous is because when I first played this game, I had a little bit of trouble with him. Are you going to try New Game Plus? Not this time. I've already played like New Game Plus 2 or 3 on the other one because this game unlocks new enemies and items and stuff on New Game Plus. So in order to get the Platinum Trophy or the Perfect Trophy on Steam, I had to play several New Game Pluses. So I've already done that, and I don't feel like... Dude, Limes, there's this new thing in this game that keeps happening where like all these bloodstains throw like 4 or 5 people at you. It's really weird, and I'll show you better ones later. Uh-oh. No, there's enemies here. Why couldn't they give me a break? There were no enemies here in the regular game. I'm so nervous right now, because even if I block an attack, it will kill me. Pretty sure the bonfire is in one of these rooms. I don't like this. Okay, so bloodstains are this mechanic from Demon Souls and the entire series that basically what it is when a player dies in their world, all other players get to view their bloodstain, and it's sort of a recording of their death. In this game, there's these bloodstain piles that are like 4 or 5 of them, and if you just click any of them, you see like 5 guys just jump off the cliff or something like that. This is new to Scholar. Like, I'll try to find one. Maybe it's this. Like, look at this situation. Like, what's happening here? Like, why am I seeing a bunch of dudes just jump off the cliff? Like, what is this? Is this a hacker? Is this some sort of script? I don't know. Did the devs put that in?
Seek less.
Yeah, Limes. That was intense, but it was easy, you know, relatively speaking. So you were correct. Let's see. Let's see what I got from all that. Probably not much. Jump to the Morning Star? You mean up there? You mean this? You don't have to jump to it. So, what I'm saying is that, like, it plays multiple bloodstains at once in several situations in this game. Like, in little areas around the game. And this is how you get the Morning Star. You just drop here. And then you can just drop here. And then it's there. And then this is just where you come out. I don't know if you didn't know that or whatever, but like I was just doing that to take a break. Yeah, like most games don't have like playing more than one bloodstain like that, and I don't know what it's doing when it's doing that. Like here it is again. Like if I touch this, look at this. Look at all these guys. Like, what's going on with that? I'm sure someone can explain, but... I'm sorry, Limes. Wait, did I go through the end of this? Oh yeah, that goes out here, and then that goes here, so now I have both sides of this, okay. Alright, cool, so that means that I think, no matter what, I have to do that next. Yeah, isn't this weird? Did you see that one guy? Like, okay, look. One of the guys on the right, like, slides. He does, like, a slide tackle. What's up with that? Oh, he's, like, getting up from the bonfire and he's, like, moving at the same time. Dude, they improved a lot of the menus in this game. They, like I said, they made use of 2 dimensions. But they also, you have sub-areas within areas in this, so, yeah. It's, in a way, this is an improvement, but honestly, it's it's also kind of weird, because when you see later what areas are separated, like, how do you decide when an area is on the root level or on a leaf level? And that decision becomes kind of weird later. Once you have like 30 or 40 root level areas. So there's actually an item on this elevator that I'm gonna try to get. I think it's on this side. Scimitar. Yeah, there gets to be a lot of different options on that menu. It gets really crazy, especially with all the DLC, and DLC has several and per level, and it's just silly. Wait a second, I need to look at the sky here. Alright. This is a pretty bad sky box, to be honest. What are those? Alright, never mind. One thing they did improve a lot is this menu. This was a pain to go through in Dark Souls, because like, even this much would be like scrolling down items constantly. And this menu is also improved. So, like, equipping stuff becomes much easier because you can do it in 2 dimensions. UFOs in the sky. I always thought this level was actually pretty good. It's really long, and the way the game ends up working out is you come to this level in 2 different directions simultaneously, kind of like. There's 2 different entrances to this level, and they're both kind of the same distance in, making it interesting. And it's got lots of secrets. It's got a really good boss. There's reasons to revisit the level. There's this bloodstain again. Like, look at this one. Maybe they programmed a new mechanic where if a lot of people die, they just like show all of them. So it's like, oh, look, 4 people died here, so let's just show you 4 people dying instead of you having to click each one and being like, yep, that's another guy dying, yep, he died here too. that dog died in a really weird position. Oh, crap. Whoa, there's another dog in here! Oh man, I'm bad. Okay. They moved all the hiding nights as well, so the ones that were just scattered around the game, I think they're not in those places anymore. At all, I think. I'm a little bit on the weak side right now. Because I haven't been upgrading my equipment or my damage at all. And yet the game's getting harder. So I have to make decisions. God, I really hate that guy. Oh, there's more than one of them. Oh wait, no, he's there, so... This is becoming... Are you serious at the amount of archers? And dogs. He tumbled out of that. Yeah, they tumble out. They're like surprisingly tumbled. Never let an archer do sword fighting. You got a good look at my face there. So for instance, if you came in the level the other way, you don't actually get to open this door. So you do, if you want to explore this whole level, obviously you have to come through both ways eventually. Here's a trip. If this barrel behaves, like physically behaves, and then you can blow open this wall with the barrel. And that sound you're hearing is benign. I thought I could backstab these guys. No, I guess not. I've noticed you're less knowledgeable about frame data and mechanics in this game than Dark Souls. I was surprised you didn't get into the torch mechanics in this game. ULGY. I am less knowledgeable about this game, it's true. And earlier, I talked about the analog stick dead zones. So I guess I could talk about that again. Just briefly. Like, one of the things that I was talking about when I first started this was that the analog stick has dead zones in the 4 directions, so if you go forward, you can't do this by default. So I actually downloaded a mod to enable it. So without this mod, the gameplay is really weird. Like, you can't move the same as in Dark Souls. Okay, that was actually my fault. So I downloaded a patch for the X-Input DLL that makes it so that it removes the dead zone so that the game movement returns to Dark Souls 1's style. Alright, see ya, OB. Good night, man. No, Limes, I didn't take offense, like, the thing is with this game, like, I think the reason why it's harder for me to talk about is because everything is more granular than in Dark Souls. So, like, the way my attacks act, or the way, how long it takes to put up my shield, depends on stats. This thing, you know, what we could depend on before as a given in Dark Souls is now a variable in Dark Souls 2. And same with the roll. The roll is now a variable. You get different amounts of iframes based on, you know, your agility stat. So, and this also changes things like that are weird, like Estus flasks drinking speed. So it's all those variables make this game really hard to study because nothing's consistent between any build, you know? It's all about, or nothing's like set in stone. It's all based on variables. Here are these situations again. They're just scattered everywhere. I think they just changed the bloodstain mechanics. Love you too, man. Yeah, I may look like I'm backtracking. I'm just double checking this little session. Whoa! Whoa! No! No, I don't want this. Hey, I've beaten you once before. Don't you remember that? You don't remember that beating? Beaten you several times. I've beaten 2 of you at once. Shoot. That move causes curse. I saw your question, but I'm gonna double check it here in a second because I'd like to get past this without that happening twice. Like, what's the basis for... I think you're asking, what's the basis for those enemies that, like, aggro you after a while if you use light against them? And I think what it is it's kind of like a move. I'm not 100% sure on this. But what they do is you can see when they're done being afraid of you. They do, like, this growl thing where they get frustrated. And I'm pretty sure... Man. What bases the light-sensitive creature attack? Is it time or if there's no darkness to let... Oh, I see, I see. If they get cornered or whatever. It's kind of hard to tell because they kind of always get cornered. But, like, at the very least, there's this move that they do that you can see when it's coming. As you can see, they've placed more pursuer fights throughout the game. Huh. Wait, I don't remember this. I do not remember this. Item ahead, but bloody expensive. So they added more, like, dynamic ambience, but the problem with it is, look at that. I'm not trying to be mean, but, you know, I like pointing things out like that in games, because I studied game development. Here it comes. Getting hit by dogs. These dogs are honestly probably the tamest dogs in the series. Especially when they do stuff like that. They have a lot more recovery time. A lot of the other dogs will frame trap the hell out of you constantly in this series. Dude, he's back. I'm like, I gotta finish this. I just punched him. The way that looked, it looked like I punched him, and then it hurt my hand, so I took damage. Wait, standing close to him is like the best thing to do. Oh, damn it. I thought I could get out of the way. Wow! I don't know if you were here for when I said this, but I feel like Dark Souls 2 creates more salty feelings than Dark Souls 1. For some reason. Yeah, there's more pursuers. Wow, that was loud. In the original Dark Souls 2, there was a pursuer in the first area, the forest. And then there was a pursuer if you returned to the arena where you fought the Smelter Demon. There's another one. And then on certain difficulties, there's 2 in the room with the, There's 2 pursuers at once in the room in the Drangleic Castle where the thrones are. I hate that. I hate that. I hate you. It's like, I don't like this, so I don't want to participate in your fight. Now, in the other place, he disappears after a certain distance. Just like that. Into the ground, apparently. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. You agree with me that Dark Souls 2 is saltier? Yeah, I think it's because this game has more stun lock potential. That's at least one side of the story. There's more situations where taking damage leads to more damage, like no matter what. Oh, I already have the key. Interesting. Okay, so I was actually going to talk about this earlier, but now that I got it. This is my favorite item in the game. The Flame Butterfly. What it does is it lets you light a torch from anywhere. Normally you need a source like this. But the Flame Butterfly... Wait, this is a trap, isn't it? Sort of. God! These guys explode. Oh, so did I just pick up, like, my set that I'm wearing? Dude, yeah, I'm wearing the same set that I said was my favorite. I'm being consistent here on stream. Don't want to go changing clothes on you. Yeah, and the health thing. So, yeah, as David pointed out, like, having your health lowered when you die is just punishment. Whereas death itself used to be punishment. The game was never like, you're gonna get punished for what you've done until this game, where it was, you know, they've added that. I guess they thought that they balanced it out because there's actually something else new that happens where if you kill the same enemy enough times and they respawn enough times, they actually stop respawning. Which people don't like. Because on the one hand, it reminds them of Super Mario 3D Land and the white Tanuki suit. Or 3D, whatever it is. 3D World. On the other hand, it stops you from farming certain items easier. I said that like it was two different sides of the coin or whatever. I'm so tired, I'm not making any sense. What I'm trying to say is that it's bad. People don't like it for two different reasons. But what I said was, there's a counter argument. Oh wait, that's also bad. What would be the implications if a game were to get gradually easier each time they die? People would hate that shit. It's the same as the Tanuki suit or enemies not respawning. Because, like, imagine this. If a game were to actually get easier every time you die, right? Then, every time you make progress, the game gets harder again. To the point where you never learn how to play the game. So, if the game were to have a consistent... like, if the game were to actually have a consistent difficulty curve, then, it would simultaneously be, like, impossible to play or something like that. Like, I'm trying to say that when you get further in the game, did I just screw myself? When you get further in the game, that's getting easier every time you die. Then it would get harder again, and you wouldn't have learned from the last level. And then it would get easier when you die. But only so much easier, depending on your, you know, algorithm or whatever. Oh yeah, you don't hit them in this game. But that's not one. Unless it's a Pharos one that I didn't use just now. Is it? Are these people serious, or is it just the Pharos Lockstone? What about if the game changes if you die, changes the story? To get the perfect ending, you have to not die. There are games like that, I think. Or there are games with a similar concept. Not, I don't know if it's exactly that. So I looked up, like, how long to beat, and Dark Souls was about 50 hours. I guess for, like, a new playthrough. A new player also, you know, someone who doesn't know the game. So we did it in about 17. And this game has the same time on it. It's like 50 hours, so I'm assuming we're gonna take 17, 20 hours to beat this. Alright, let's use this. I mean, there could be games where you can't die. I mean, it's not like against the rules to have a puzzle like that. What, did I already go over here? I am really losing it. Alright, I wanted to see if the Pharaoh's Lockstone changed it. And it didn't. I am losing it. Here's my chance to try and get this bonfire again. No, you bastard! Dang it all. This guy ruins everything. Yeah, you have to open the chest and then pick up the item. Because some chests don't have items. Some chests have traps that trigger when you open them. So you have to move out of the way. I really want that bonfire. That pisses me off. Well, I don't know. It's so frustrating to get. It's like... It's so useful, though. If you're wondering why that's happening, it's because my weapons fire, and these things explode when they touch fire. I need more damage. You know what? You know what? I hate to like break the flow or whatever, but I have to bone back. Yeah, it's kind of tradition to have it be like...
However...
Open the chest first, and then... grab the item later. One thing I like about this... Oh wait, never mind. I know that seems really stupid. But, I think never mind. I bet you're like, what the fuck? What do you not like about it now? It's a horror game that has different endings based on quick times and decisions. I've never played Until Dawn. God, I remember it now. Like, this game actually, it's not really that crazy to have a fire longsword. Alright, I'm gonna let my hands rest for a few minutes. What weapons do you like in this game, Limes? Yes, there's a glow on the picture because my profile picture is actually a picture of a picture taken ages ago. And it was a screenshot of a computer screen. With like, you know, a glary screen. And she kept asking me like, do you want me to just do another one? Like, I could easily replace this. But for some reason, I just didn't want her to do it. I was like, it's fine. So I'm not trying to be like unprofessional, because like I could easily replace it. But for some reason I was just like, fuck it. You like scimitars, dex build, and whips. Dual swordsman. This game is really fun to do duels. To do dual builds. Because Dark Souls 1 has a different mechanics to dual wielding. So the way this game works is R1 is your light attack and R2 is your heavy attack. And so that would make sense that if you had another sword on your other hand, that L1 does a light attack and L2 does a heavy attack, in which case you get something like this. Oddly enough, Dark Souls 1, I believe, does not do this. So, if you like this kind of style, Dark Souls 2 is the game for you. I really like the blue... what is it called? The magic sword. That was really cool in this game. The blue flame, I believe it's called. I got 2 of those, upgraded the crap out of them, and just went to town on PvP. It was actually really useful. And a fun PvP build. It actually felt like I was winning fairly. Dual whips. I've never run dual whips, but I think in this game it's actually pretty funny. Yeah, this game has tons of build variety. Did you ever run a like mundane build? I actually did that when I first learned about it. I grabbed mundane for the PvE, and then I transitioned from mundane into dark magic and melee for the final like grind. So I used the dark. That dark straight sword from the guys at No Man's Wharf. It's got like this skull on the hilt, so it's perfect for a dark build. And then it has really long reach and a straight sword moveset. So it felt like I was cosplaying sometimes. But that's the build I used to max out the Rat Covenant, actually. Great sword is available early and it's pretty strong. Let's see. Long sword. Long sword's apparently good. Oh, mundane is a weapon enchantment, so you can make like a mundane longsword. And what it does is, if you look at your stats, this game has a couple of obscure stat scaling. So we all know that certain... So if you've done dark builds, then mundane is quite easy to understand. Sort of. So what dark builds are is it adds faith and intelligence together, and soft caps at 60 as the sum of those two, I believe. I could be wrong. So 30 int, 30 faith, for instance, is a maxed out dark build. What mundane does is it takes your lowest stat out of everything, and that's the scale it uses. So if you make a mundane longsword, if I made one right now, it'd be 4. It'd scale off of the number 4. So it soft caps at 20. That means that your lowest stat has to be 20, which essentially means that every stat has to be 20. So you have every stat completely even to be mundane. And for early game, it actually does quite a bit of damage, but you're not at early game by the time you finish mundane. Yeah, this game has a bunch of weird scaling properties, like dark and fire scale off of faith plus int or something like that. I feel like that's right. Thrusting swords, longsword. I think I've run S-Stock once. And I think I remember it being pretty good, but when I looked at the S-Stock, it has like strength scaling. Then there's the rapier. I guess the rapier might not have strength scaling, I don't know. This game is weird. Makes me feel really awkward. Like picking up the S-Stock and being like, why does it scale like that? Let's see, rapier. The rapier at plus 10 is dex, but the S-Stock at plus 10 is strength. Isn't that weird? It's not, I guess it's not weird. Yeah, it's like int plus faith up to a soft cap. So if you wanted to, you could do like 40, 20, or whatever. Man, it's still so warm, and it's like 1 a.m. The weather changed so quickly. It's ridiculous. And I am not ready, but oh, dude. When does the hour change in America? I think it changes, at 2 a.m., yeah. So, in an hour, daylight saving time starts. And I'm not exactly looking forward to that. Oh well. I guess I feel like it's later because I'm just tired. And I've probably said that in every single stream. But it's because I've had a lot of stuff going on outside of stream. Oops. Alright, let's decide on a weapon and upgrade one. Since S-Stock is strength, I can't do that, but I can reinforce the rapier if I want. Let's see if I don't know. It's like, do I like the moveset? Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, it's got this thing. Okay, I don't like that. Alright, longsword it is, I guess. And I guess I'll do the fire one? Since it came with fire, so why not? But I could get raw damage instead. Let's see, I get 11 damage. Yes, so I have said that I'm tired quite a bit. I don't know, that's just a thing, I guess. 199. Let's see what the raw numbers are in the longsword. Alright, so if you upgrade the longsword up to 225. I'll just upgrade this one a little bit. That's what I'm using. Alright, that's fine. I just want to use like the lowest level materials, I guess. Alright. So I took a little break there. So now let's start at Tower Apart and explore this half of the level. It's not even half, right? There's those animals again. These are new chests, I think. Dull Ember. So we are currently theorizing that the animals I'm hearing in the backyard are actually not wild animals. The running theory is that they belong to my neighbor and that they're part of his little garden situation. But we could be just making up everything. Okay, yeah, this is a lot more damage. Try thrust. Good lord. Why do I do half face cam? So, from what I understand, some people... Wow, lots of good stuff in there. From what I Are you kidding me? This guy just completely interrupted me. I was wondering what that sound was. Alright. So, anyway, as I was saying, before I got rudely interrupted, I kind of like this guy now. He's actually a cool mechanic in this version. Some people like to watch a stream because of people. So they like to see face cam, they like to hear a lot of talking, they like the interaction more than the game, in a sense. And from what I've heard, there's a fairly large group of people who are kind of the opposite. They prefer, yeah, I don't know what that was about. But they prefer, more game-focused streams. I don't want to attack near those barrels. Hey, that was your fault, man. And so, to be completely honest with you, I don't know if it's beneficial to do like half and half. Because in a way, it's kind of like, why don't you just do, you know, what you do, and whoever likes you will like you, you know? That's the thing too. Like, I'm not saying you better get away from that barrel. Okay. Like, that's the thing too, you know, just doing what you do. And if you have your cam, you have your cam. But the thing is, I wanted to kind of go with the tone of, all right, do you want to go surfing? You want to go barrel surfing? Here we go. No. Yes, we did it. See, so there's an example of someone who just doesn't care for face cams. Despises them even. But yeah, like I can kind of understand that people, you know, everyone has different tastes. The reason I want to do half and half is because I don't want to emphasize, for the stream anyway, I don't want to emphasize like, I don't even know how to explain it, but basically what I did want to emphasize in the stream is the game. So you'll notice that, like, well, you won't notice, but I try not to, I don't want to clutter up the game with a layout or anything like that. So, oh, you can buy an Uchi right now. And a longbow and a kite shield. This guy is my hero. This guy is my hero, dude. Alright. Let's make him move. So the stream, I wanted to emphasize the game. I wanted to emphasize talking about the game and thinking about it. And, but the reason I do want to have, you know, maybe half or so face cam is because it also is, the face cam, I think, is more, casual. Like, if you see it, you kind of know that the streamer is willing to play the game casually in terms of, like, stream interaction, that kind of thing. He's willing to interact with his chat, and I think that's a symbol, you know? If they're huge or blocking things I want to see. Yeah, I try not to, you know? And that's why I don't want to, like, put the game any smaller than it needs to be. Like, I know that there are some layouts that move the game to the side and make it smaller, and I don't want to do that, so. Alright, so I can infuse weapons now if I want to. That means that I can modify the fire longsword if I felt like it, but I don't have to, because it's already fire. So I might as well roll with it for a while, because I got it for free. So I really only saved like one material with this weapon by getting it for free. In other games, though, making something fire is a lot more involved. And requires a lot more commitment. Checked out your first highlight. You had all these cool things for new followers and donators and stuff. Oh, that wasn't a highlight. That was just my first stream. I do have follower notifications, and you know, I use Twitch alerts for that. I tried not to make it too obnoxious, but I did try to have fun with it. So. Yeah, thanks, Lance. I tried to make the cam, like, still a thing, but without, you know, making it like, look at this cam. I literally just had a Bloodborne moment there and just played Bloodborne for a second. I tried to hold down R2 for the backstab. You didn't see it when you followed. You know what? Alright. Let's take a quick breather to test this out, because we're having a conversation about this stuff. And I would like to see this stuff in action. So I'm gonna... Hold on. You know what? Alright, here we go. How knowledgeable are you about Bloodborne? I've beat it like 4 or 5 times, and one of the times was under an hour and 30 minutes. And I've platinumed it. Okay, so let's go to the Twitch alerts section of the website. Now I'm going to try to view the stream. Yeah, I'm going to view the stream, and then I'm going to view the website. And I'm going to go ahead and test these things and sort of explain what I'm doing. So if I test the follow alert, that's what it looks like. And it makes a sound. The subscription alert that, you know, I don't have partners, so like, obviously, this isn't going to be a thing at all, but it exists. And you guys, I guess you guys can see it. There we go. So if I make partner, that's what it looks like. And I think, I don't know if the volume levels are good, and I think it's good. Some people, I know some people have like really bad volume levels on their alerts. This is what it looks like if I get hosted ever, which, you know, would be pretty cool, I guess. And that's if someone donates. So the donation one is the only one that I allowed to be in the middle of the screen, because that's money, man. That's like, you just spent money. Now, as an extra teaser, in case you don't know, all of the donation tests on Twitch alerts are random values, so I'm not actually donating to myself. They're just random values to test the alert. But I have breakpoints set up to where certain amounts of money, which you can't see because it's random right now, result in different gifts. Different kinds of gifts. So I'm going up the list right now in value. And so these are the highest kinds of donations. And so I'm not trying to like push donations at all, but I don't know. I was doing this and I just had fun with it. So one day I was just like, I just went overboard with it, I guess. But it's fun for me to set that up. Making partner is being a Twitch partner, which means that you and Twitch are in business together, and they give you a better stream, essentially, and subscription features. So people can subscribe to your channel, and you can monetize your channel. You're trying to get the follow one to proc, but it is not working. Oh, you know what? Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's weird. The thing is that, like, I just tested it on the site. So that means that my stream is set up correctly with Twitch alerts itself. There might be an anti-spam protocol that's preventing you from proccing it yourself. Right. So if you're Twitch partnered, you can people can subscribe to your channel, and so you actually get a cut, or you get a cut of the ad revenue, or I don't know how it works. I don't know anything. I'm not here to do that. I'm just here to talk about games, hopefully get people thinking. Right, I think that I'm not 100% sure on this, but if it doesn't work from unfollowing and following, I think they might have intentionally put like a countermeasure for that, because then you could just spam the stream forever, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure if that'll work. What? You have to use a thing here? Wait, okay, so... do I have to go the other way? Because I can get there the other way. Sort of. Wait, can I? Oh my god, this is weird. Okay, so basically... earlier, you saw a glimpse of me going up that cage elevator. I may have to go there, because I don't feel like using this branch of yore without exactly knowing what I'm doing with it. Holy crap, this is bad. I want him to go away, because I don't want to fight him. Ow. I was drinking water. I got hit in the face. I actually feel like this game is quite fun once you have a build that's on its way, because you get really strong and the game becomes a lot more forgiving, I guess, and it's fun. Oh boy. Just out of curiosity, would you have preferred it if I had face cam all the time? Huh, that was weird. Wait, where's the cage? I think it's this way. Can you hit me? This guy just dropped from the ceiling. Wait. Dang it, is it not this way? I know it was somewhere over here. Somewhere. Wasn't it? Dang it. Whoa, that was cool. Here it is. Wait, this goes to that. That's fine. Making any sort of progress is actually fine. I don't like my laptop speaking to me. I like a face there. Let's see, so... Alright. I'll keep that sort of thing in mind. I did 2 face cam streams in a row, so I felt like, you know, for the first Dark Souls 2 one, I'll just not do face cam. But I'll keep that sort of thing in mind. I think more what I wanted to do with it, and I didn't really do this, but this is what I meant to do when I said 50-50, is have... These are loud, sorry. What I really meant to have was, like, the stream would come on and I would have either face cam or not, you know? And then during the stream, I would turn it on and off at different times depending on what we were doing or whatever. So, yeah, facial expressions are fun. Yeah, I think we had some good ones. There was some really wacky stuff that happened. Oh god, are you serious? There was some really wacky stuff that happened when we were beating Dark Souls. So, I can see that. I definitely can. But, like, yeah, like I was trying to say, like, every time I'm talking, like, the Pursuer just comes. But the whole point of 50-50 was to change it during the stream. So, yeah, I'm sure you understand what I'm trying to say. For today, though, I'm gonna hold off for a little while, or for the night. But the thing is, like, from my perspective, this is just the beginning of streaming, so I plan on, you know, doing a lot of this, potentially. So things can change, you know. We can make bigger decisions about it later. Also, the Pursuer reactions would be great. Well, yeah, they aren't, like, my facial reactions right now are probably not that special. But I'm pretty sure I can do this. My god. Yes! Okay. I'm pretty sure I can do this as well. Sweet. We will have face cams of Dark Souls 2. Oh, okay, yeah, I mean, you're saying don't worry about it, I know. I'm not worrying about it, I'm just sort of, like, talking, I guess, sorry. When I get this exhausted, I just keep talking. And talking. You know, I don't know if I said this already. I think I said this already. But I heard people saying that they don't like when a streamer talks a lot. And that actually surprised me. Can I go anywhere from here at all? Oh, no. I see. It's blocked. But I heard on Reddit, like, a whole bunch of people saying, yeah, I don't like it when a streamer talks a lot. No, this is... How many branches of Yor do I have? 2. I can use them both here. So I can get the bonfire, and then I can get, I guess, to the boss. There's also that one. So let's get this guy. No, not talks loud, but just talks at all. Like, they were complaining that if someone talks all the time, it's like distracting from the game. It depends on the game. Oh, honestly, okay, yeah. There are people. All right. There are times when I've watched a stream and was annoyed with like the volume level or something. That's true. And not just the volume level, but like if someone was like doing something that was annoying constantly. I know I'm being vague, but it's happened. Oops. However, I usually prefer if streamers talk. If it's really quiet, it's like it's awkward because like I turned it on to have something in the like that's going on. If the game has a cinematic moment, you don't really want people to talk over it. Yeah, if you're like really into the game, I could see that. What kinds of games do you think people shouldn't talk for, or whatever? That was a dumb sentence, but I think you get it. I just feel like the whole point of a stream in a lot of cases is that someone's playing the game. It's not the game itself. What about speedrun streams? Cosmo Wright hardly talks in them, but they are fun to watch. Cosmo, when she speedrunned, she would explain everything later, or like talk about it if something happened or whatever. But honestly, I don't think she talked that much because the chat was hard to interact with. But when she played N64 Castlevania, she talked a lot more because she was enjoying the game and just like talking to people about the game, and there was less people in chat. So I don't think it was because of this. Or, I still see what you're talking about. What? Holy crap. They made that more obvious. Hello. Cosmo has black fingernails, but she is a he. No, Cosmo changed her name to Narcissa, and he is a she. Life is Strange shouldn't be talked through, but Dark Souls should. Games based on gameplay can be talked through, but story-based shouldn't. I can see that.
However...
See, I don't play a lot of story-based games. I'm not against them or anything, but I see that perspective makes sense. I just didn't think of it because I wasn't, in that mindset. Yes, I'm dead serious. It's Narcissa Wright. Watch one of her streams one time. She changed her hair and everything. Like, it's crazy. It's really, I like it actually, because like, she was really freaking depressed for a long time, and it was because of those kinds of things. All right, let's use our other fragment branch on the other guy. Yeah, if I was gonna play like... Let's see if I can think of a good story game. So, okay, let me ask you this. If I played Gone Home, right, on stream, and I was talking during the parts where there were no dialogue, and then when the dialogue came up, I'd shut up. Do you think that's what people mean? Like, is that what they want? Not to sound like a complete shill, but... Do you think that that would make it, like, a solid stream? Love when he does that. Man, he's missing that barrel by inches every time. You think that'd be fair? I mean... Yeah, like, Gone Home isn't... There's not a lot of talking going on. But then there's, like, cutscenes every now and then that have, like, dialogue in it. So... There's gonna be a lot of quietness if you don't say anything. I don't know. Oops. I think your voice matters too. You have a calm voice, so it isn't a problem. Well, I try to have the voice that's appropriate for the energy level of the stream. So if I was... Is this an enemy? Yes? Okay. Oh, he's from like a different time. Like if I was doing a... Holy crap, I hate this. You know, in a different scenario, I wouldn't use the same energy level, you know? But for a stream where we're just like analyzing a game, talking about the game, I'm trying not to be like, oh wow, look at this game! You know what? I saw that happening before I swung the sword again, and then I thought to myself, like a second too late, that I shouldn't do that. Oh god. That was pretty good. Oops. This level's so exciting. Wow, that was... That could have been me, too. Yeah, I appreciate the conversation like this because it's really cool to get like a real opinion on it, since I have my own opinion, but I have no idea what other people think. So you don't have an obtrusive voice, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I think I do, because you know, I mean, I've seen streams, so I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. But if I was, say, playing Jeopardy on NES, then all you're there for is the voice, so it's like, it's a different kind of energy that has to go into that. trying to break all the fiery barrels. I think that did it. Oh, nice, this already. Yeah. That was news a little while ago. I think that matters a lot, that I don't have an intrusive voice. Awesome. I think, I'm pretty sure I've left streams because people were really, like, I don't know, they just shouted a lot or something. You are calming? I'm calming? Wow. This door opens to nothing. I love it. I do have life gems. Actually, I lied. I just forgot. Most of the popular streams I've seen have screaming a lot. Now, personally, the streams I follow don't have, and by the way, since I said that, I should probably point this out. You can't view the streams I follow by clicking my account because I use a different account. So, I said that, but it's not the streams this account follows. Can you jump to that door from the outside? So, life gems are like actual items. They get used up. Estus restores at bonfires like in Dark Souls, and it heals much faster and a lot. You know my regular account? I did follow myself because I was testing it out. And why not, right? Yeah, so I wonder. See, the thing is I can't see up there. Like... I think that's a walkable area. I think that ledge right there is the one that used to have a dog in it and a corpse. So yeah, I guess it might be possible in like a Halo 2 tricks video, but I'm not gonna attempt it. Or if I die, I might, just for lulz. Okay, should I open this? Yes. You know my regular account, yeah. The channels I follow don't have like screaming people in them. I don't know. Where'd he go? Oh, he went down? He's climbing back up now. What? That would be the best shortcut? You're actually right. That would be a pretty good shortcut. You followed Twitch Watch's Pokemon. Yes. That was an amazing moment in Twitch history. Watched it the whole time, no sleep. Dude, I wish I could have done that, but I think I had to drive the next day, and sleep deprivation is really bad for driving. I think I'm missing one thing here. Sorry for being annoying by backtracking, but one second. I thought... For some reason I thought... that this... Oh, the ladder. That's right. Where's the ladder go? Oh, this goes to that room that I was just at. Okay, I'm just trying to get my bearings. Like, I love watching Street Fighter V streams. There's a lot of really great Street Fighter V players on Twitch. Let's do this. If we can't get one soon enough, or like really quickly, I'll just go in like last time, and we'll play it normally. That's a unique thing that you can do. They added this, if you hold triangle instead of tap it, you can immediately two-hand your left-hand item. But yeah, I watch like pretty decently chill streams. I mean, all right, here we go. This is a really fun fight to do with partners. Holy moly! So in Scholar, they increase the amount of people you can have with you. Let's do it. Malvo. These are AI. He's got a lot of health. I guess because of all the AI with us. I'm guessing they're AI. I don't remember the Oh, nice. Alright. I like we're all just chilling. Oh, Felicia the Brave. Living up to her name. Yeah, everyone dive bombed and I didn't get the best punish there. He's going after me because he knows I'm the weak one. So the volume might not be balanced right currently. So this fight might be... I might be a little hard to hear, but I'm working on it. It's the first time I played DS2. No, Malvo. So the way co-op works in this game, David, to explain your question. In order to acquire health, you must be human and then summon the souls of other players. So one person acts as the host, which is Malvo in this case. Everyone else is a summoned co-op partner. So every game world has a host. In my game world, I'm the host, but I just never summon anyone. Dude, we're racing the other guys. It's a race to see who can beat their summon. And we win. Except my sword's about to break. Oh man, if he did that earlier, he would have won. Yeah, sometimes I go quiet because the mic I'm using obviously is sensitive to distance quite a bit, so... Woo. I don't know why I did that. Did he follow me? Follow my pointing? But yeah, if I go quiet, it's because the mic is very sensitive to distance. And it's not the best mic for that kind of stuff. This mic is pretty good when I'm like talking right into it, but as soon as I move away from it at all, it takes a bit of a hit, for sure. Here, I'll summon some co-op partners. Why'd you say Scott Pilgrim? Oh, because of this guy, Pilgrim. Scoot. An ace? I'm summoning an ace. Nice. Hello. I think this is probably enough. You know, we don't need like 5 people. Yeah, let's go. I like surprising people by actually being a good host. Oh, that's not good. Can they jump up here? They can. Nice. I got a magic caster. 2 magic casters now. That's gonna be fun. Baddies are nasty. See, I know that the mic does that, like that it's sensitive to my positioning and stuff. What I was really worried about was if the game was loud. That's what I'm usually concerned with. Because sometimes the game, and this is Dark Souls, so this happens actually quite a bit. The game volume in Dark Souls fluctuates wildly. So it's potentially an Ice. Pilgrim Belclair is about to die. I like to think this guy's name is just Anus, and he couldn't say Anus because it's censored. So we're each fighting our own, like, little boss. That's why this fight's really cool. No, I think that's cool. I hope there's more like this in a fight where like everyone can be doing something else, like something different from each other. Because I think that's really dramatic and it makes it worth summoning people. I can handle that. Oh, we traded. Why not? Come on, kill him. He's almost dead. Nice. Whoa! Yeah, so that was really close. Like, really close. That would have been really sad. Nice job. Poor Cry. The shield's still stuck in the wall. Interesting. So here's a boss arena with secrets. Synchronized Warcry. I think some of these secrets literally don't have anything in them. I think there's one more. I feel like I made pretty good progress on this game today. There's a lot to do, you know, technically we have DLC, we have lots of game to go through, but that would have been nice. Wait, what's up, David? It's daylight savings. At 2, it goes forward to 3. No, like that's the trip of freaking daylight savings, yeah. So I want to say the game got a little loud. This is so quiet though. Bearer seek lest. Do I need this? Vitality? It's so low, I feel like I do. But then there's dex, you know, I could get like 20 dex. Cancel, hold on. What's the Uchigatana like? Wait, where is it? There it is. Okay. I want to use it. Now I remember. I used to love Uchis in every game. But this is the game where they slowed it down. So going from R1 back to R1, there's a delay between the 2 hits. Whereas before I think it was more regular, like the longsword. So if you do a longsword combo, it goes... Okay, it's not regular, it's actually got a delay too, but it's still faster. This makes me feel a little bit nervous about switching to Uchi. But I feel like I should try it for old time's sake, you know? My clock has failed to acknowledge daylight savings time over there. So I'm gonna get that. And then... This could keep going, the sad thing about it. It's gonna be up to like 30 something. Oh, jeez. The weapon doesn't seem to scale all that much. In fact, I do remember that another thing they changed about this game is that Dex has like half damage bonus to scales as opposed to strength. So you get less raw damage, but you get other perks. I'll stick to my fire longsword for now, and just not focus on the damage stats, I guess. Whoops, I tried to level up the bonfire.
Bearer.
Bearer 60 quest. Okay, level up. I won't focus on these just yet. Ah, man, but that leaves me just leveling adaptability forever. Forever. Okay, yeah. Okay. Man, these rings are heavy. Alright. Because of the daylight savings situation, and because I need to get rest for tomorrow. Oh man. Because of that, we will not be able to test out our new damage until next time. Do I have any?
Bearer. See, lest with.
No. So I really appreciate you guys watching and hanging out. And we're gonna beat Dark Souls 2 hopefully just as fast as we beat Dark Souls 1, which is about a week. Which would still be before Dark Souls 3 comes out in Japan. So I'm trying to finish these games before then so that I don't have to stream with the risk of spoilers. And then once I feel comfortable with where we're at, I'm gonna start streaming non-Souls games until the American version comes out. And then you probably don't care because you're gonna be playing that. So I might stream anyway. But yes, this game is Japanese. It's by From Software. They've always been fans of Western RPGs, even back before the PS2. So this is one of the things that they do, is make Western-style RPGs. Even the characters speak English in the Japanese game. So, again, thanks a ton for hanging out. I have a lot to say about this game, actually, but it's just kind of hard to find the time to say it. So, hopefully next stream I won't be as exhausted. Dude, I say that every time. That's so sucky. I'm gonna sleep in one of these days, and then we'll have a really... I'll have a better mindset, you know what I mean? Like a clearer head. So, I hope you guys have a good night. I hope daylight savings time doesn't screw with you too much. And I'll see you next time.